Welcome back to the Rust Belt Royale Dart Tournament here in Illinois. We will be playing the Bring Your Own Partner doubles this morning. We have your first match this morning is going to be Anything's Possible and the Birds. We have Damon Harris and Michael Glenn as Anything's Possible, and Fred and Rico Bird. This will be a split divisional format. There's 4 of them. This is level 4, and we are gonna get it started here.
It's okay. Slow start this morning, that's for sure. Most of these guys partied hard last night.
No.
So David, yeah, the format today is a 1 cricket choice, I believe, for the lower divisions. The higher divisions, I do believe they're doing games to 4 and then a choice. So I think it's 0-1 cricket, 0-1 choice. Makes
Yeah.
a few,
Level.
makes a few things interesting when it comes to who gets to go first in these higher divisions. It's going to be key when it comes to a start.
So looks like the format's gonna be pretty interesting today. Level 1's gonna be double in, double out for 501. Cricket's gonna be the game to start, and we're gonna go from there.
So looks like anything is possible. Took the first leg going first. Birds start out here. I mean, key to try to close that 20 on the start, but nonetheless, 2 marks are better than none. Like we said, it's a sluggish start. We're all partied hard last night, so mornings are always the roughest.
Big shot here by anything's possible there with starting with a solid 6.
Yeah, looking for the close there. I don't know if I quite agree on that. With the score 0-0, it's still anybody's game. You know, play points at least on your first start and try to play through there. You see, we took away the 20s and got the points. So see what they do now.
Not a good round for anything's possible there. Yeah, only hitting a single there to start after starting with a 6. Looks like the Birds are going to keep going for points here to try and get the upper advantage.
Yeah, I mean, darts kind of all over the place. I know that's how we were when we were warming up. You know, I think apologize to anybody. We're calling them by team name. We didn't get a chance to talk to them before they got on the board to figure out who's who. Do believe the tall man here is Fred Bird. He's just hanging out, having a good time. And I mean, at this point, I think you send your first start at points and try to catch an early advantage. Get some leeway. I would look back at the close. You see, he's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling to try and decide what he's going to do here. And when you're there, you're there, but you gotta come up with a game plan and just get going.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest thing is when it comes to cricket, is knowing where you're going to be on the board before you even walk up to the line. I mean, you got to have a game plan because just like we showed there, we're little overthinkage and little overshot is all we do. So.
Bird's not able to find any of that round. Looking a little struggling to start here, but anything's possible is also just not getting on the wagon.
I dig the aggressive look there, trying to close the 17s, get yourself another number, and have a little bit of fun to play with. I mean, it only takes one round and these games flop. Very solid 4 mark to add 2 onto the 19s, and now his partner only needs 1 more to get it closed. I like the points on the first and the close on the second. I believe I would have stayed at points. I think you're already there. You just will stay all the way there. Give your partner that chance to throw them hero darts and close it out. If I'm these guys, and I would stay on the points and try to get ourselves some comfortable. Morning darts is the hardest darts. We're always either hungover or still half asleep at the line. So. You kind of catch people on the back of their toes. This afternoon, singles and trips, people are going to be on their A game. They're ready to win these trophies.
Fred Bird with a big close there, taking the point lead. A couple of singles, but still able to take the high wedge.
I don't know if I agree with that completely. I mean, you're only up 9 points. I mean, 1 single gives them the point lead where they can take a look, and they only need 2 marks. They could have easily evened out and taken advantage in three single marks. You can definitely tell this morning there's a little nerves. It's always always uneasy to sit on the stream board and first match out of the day, and you're out here with whoever's watching at home.
Yeah, anything's possible is not able to find a single even on that first round there, and that might be a deciding factor here if the birds can get going.
On that miss, I think he was looking at a trip 16 to buy himself another wedge and try to get some more advantage. These guys aren't quite lights out yet, but anything can change in the game of cricket. You never know where they're going with these darts. Smart last. I would definitely stayed for points. You got to get the point lead when it comes to cricket. Can never lose until you're behind on points. Doesn't matter what they've got. I showed you that this morning. 3-0 ago. 3-0.
Man, you ain't lying.
David is low. He's down 3 games to Bam today.
Yeah, we'll have to play again this afternoon.
You close all 5 numbers on me, that's fine. But as long as I have 1, I'm okay. I'll keep creeping away. That's a big last.
Bird with the big last to close the wedge.
Very good. These guys aren't playing very aggressive. They're playing very aggressive. They're not playing safe darts. They're not overly pointing. They're kind of keeping it friendly. And for a Saturday hungover morning, sometimes it's not the worst thing in the world. I feel like on this last, I would work my way back up to points. It's like we're dead. I think, get a comfortable lead. You have the higher number. At least add a triple to it where they need to hit 3 or 4 marks before they can even take a look.
Oh, absolutely. You're not wrong whatsoever. Anything's possible here is going to be thrown. What a big
Good
5
darts.
to take
the point lead and get rid of that big wedge. Looking at 15s, you need a 6 mark. You can close them and hit a triple just to get ahead and have a chance to look at their 16s. This was a good last. They did risky double. Everybody says the Maloney double. I think South Dakota started that first. Looking at Bulls going for the win. I agree with it. You're looking, they need 3 Bulls now for the point lead and a double, so he does have game-winning darts. It always matters about that first dart. You never want to hit the double. It's always nice, but it's so hard to follow a double bullseye on your first dart.
Yeah, I think you got to throw 1 at the close here just to take the win, and then go right back down to points.
One bull needed to finish out the 2-0 victory, but a little high and a little low. You're looking here. Needs 2 bulls and a double. Still has game-winning darts. Got a chance. Outside on all of them. The pressure might be getting to him up there. That stage is hot. We spent all day up there yesterday. That stage is warm.
You can definitely see all the emotions from all of these guys, for sure.
Yeah, most of it's hungover emotions. I know I'm borderline there, but to seal it with a single bull to get the 2-0 victory. Good darts all around for a rough Saturday morning, but sadly, you're going to have to deal with Bam and David all day long. David's not playing today. I'll play some singles and, hopefully bring home a belt. But, more than likely we're just gonna party and we ain't going to get no wins. But we're going to have a damn good time, that's for sure. hopefully David's gonna go out and try to fix the board camera so we quit vibrating so much. We've got it set up on a 3-foot table, and it's about another 6 foot in the air just so we can get above these tall guys. We can all see David sitting there duct taping the table to the ground. Tournament's a good. Right now we have a good turnout. 4 divisions. You got some big names. You got Bob McCoy, Gators here, J Rod, Colin George, Ray and Cooper from South Dakota. I mean, there's some decent sized competition here. That level 1 is no slouch. Any division is no slouch when it comes to a tournament, but sometimes these guys are here for fun. Sometimes these guys are here to win, and we all like to win, that's for sure. Just hold on a second, guys. We're looking to hopefully get a new match. Everybody has to score these on CompuSport. If you want to follow the tournament, that's where it's at under the Rust Belt Royale. But with everybody having to score their own matches. There's no sheets. A lot of guys aren't paying attention. So the scoring's a little slow, and they don't know that the boards are open, and it's very kinked out. But we'll make it work. Yeah, well, I'm not going to play in traffic. Looks like I got a new match scheduled here for the stream board. We'll figure out exactly who is who. Um, looks like it's all in the fam and P squared. Penny and Paige on P squared, and Alicia Bunch and David Benson on All in the Fam. So getting kicked off here. Another level 4 match. Winner side. Sure, see where they go. Trying to figure out some technical difficulties in the back here, but we're getting there ironed out. I like to play on the points. You know, we're down already. Just we'll keep going ahead. Now we're unsure. It's P squared. It's Page and Penny. We'll guess. We'll say this one's Penny. Not 100%, but playing some lax, lazy darts. But you know, understanding the game of cricket and you know, like the aggression to close. You only need one mark and a little tight on points, but I wouldn't put it past anybody. I mean, biggest part of this game. We warming up. You seen her wailing on the 18, so no surprise with a trip on the first dart. I think going towards the 20s, trying to take the high number is, you know, it's always a ballsy move when they have no marks on it and expecting a triple, but it's worth a shot. Everybody playing kind of aggressive right now and not playing as comfortable as they should. I was off. Page. I said Page. Yeah. Yeah. So then it looks like it's David and Alicia. This is Alicia throwing. I like the look at all 18s there, but I feel like I would have grabbed myself some more points. You know, only needing one to close. I feel like after you miss two, you just will put the last one towards points and make yourself comfortable. Got a sky high dart there. We know all about that, don't we, David?
Oh man, that's no lie right here this morning.
Feel like I could hit the bullshooters. Just bullshooter above the board
Right
9
on the
times
top
out
there.
of 10. Yeah. I feel like that first dart might have been a miscue. I don't think he quite realized if he was shooting at 19s or 17s there, but a good close on the 18s.
Page coming up, needing a little here.
You know, it's the unfortunate thing, shooting the bottom of the board the way that we shoot. You know, getting the triple on the number that we already closed, worked so hard to get done, and you know, it's just not there for him. I don't. I feel like you know, going after somebody else's number, even though you have a wedge and you know they have the 20s, I wouldn't become the chaser in the one hole. You know, you have a good chance to stay in front of the leg and you know, get yourself some more comfortability instead of trying to beat the number that they're trying to close every time.
Oh, absolutely. I fully agree with that. You know, Dave's coming up here with a plan to just keep attacking the board.
Yeah, and a good last though. Looking at points, gets the close. You know, confident in his ability to hit. You know, whether a triple or a double or even two singles. I mean, you know, making 3 darts counts is still 3 average.
Yeah, even with 3 singles there, still trying to keep it going. Paige looks like she's just kind of struggling this morning.
Yeah, well, like we said, I mean, being up on that stage, you're about 6 foot higher than everybody else in the room, and you're the center of the room. So everybody's looking up there. It's some people it's nerves, some people it's just hungover darts, some people it's just morning darts. Everybody plays different when they get in those scenarios, and you know, it might be their first time on a stream, and small stream or big stream. It's you know, it's something that they aren't quite used to, like playing in your local bar at home and you're there with your friends and it's all comfort.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we know that firsthand. So I understand that perspective for sure.
Looking here, I mean, you kind of just have to go to bullseyes. You know, everybody wants to try to send the hero darts and you know, make it a bulls race, but being down on points and numbers, the best idea is to get as much point or to get your a chance at having points. You know, Alicia looking at 2 bulls to get this first leg and gets the double on the second. It's a good shot.
Looks a little shocked there that she hit it, but pretty excited about it. So
Having
good
some
for her.
fun. That's all that matters. Loosening up. So, update on the format. They switched the cricket and 0-1 from last night. So it is cricket to start, and then 0-1 for the second game, and then choice. I do believe that they still diddle for the choice. Lower divisions, maybe they just flip, but it's always fun to try to do a diddle in there and see if you can get a bullseye or two, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, flip to start's a little rough, especially when you only can sit in the one hole.
Yeah, well, and we go tails never fails, but I think last night we were about 25% for flips anytime that we were flipping a coin, so can't quite trust it.
Yeah, so this match will just be 501 stack score. Again, we're at level 4 here, so they're just looking to finish the leg.
I mean, you can the 0-1 format for stack score in the 2-hole here. That first leg's always key, but if you can break throw in the second leg, it makes life a lot easier. You don't have to work so hard come the third match or whenever if it comes to that. Your goal is obviously to win 2-0 and go on to the next match and not have to worry about that tiebreaker leg.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, if you're Paige and Penny, your only goal right now is to win this one and hopefully either decide to go first or pick the game.
Personally, I like to go first. It doesn't really matter the game as long as you can start well. And you don't have to. If you think in these higher divisions, in 0-1, I mean, 12 darts is pretty normal. I mean, 12 to 16. So you're automatically, if you're going second, you're giving that guy in first 3 extra darts.
Oh yeah,
Unless
it's
you're out
already
to
gone.
for a 12 dart leg, and we've seen it. We watch it. We'll see it later today, more than likely, and tomorrow for singles, and even trips tonight. I mean, we'll see the 12 darters and the 11s, and hopefully we'll get a 10 in here. But
Back-to-back low tons there by Alicia and Dave.
gives them quite a lead in the 2-hole. You can about imagine without a 180 here. They're gonna get 6 darts from 134. She can take it out, but I mean, or set her partner up nicely depending on where the first 2 darts land. Just.
Oh yeah, I mean at that point you're getting low.
Yeah, I mean after your first one's a little low and you can't. Your second one's a little outside. You just want to set your partner up the best way. There's not much you can do once you can't take the game out. And they have quite the cushion right now where it's not a dire need to get that game out. They can sacrifice some missed darts, but 3 darts here from 100 points. 2 bullseyes. I mean, get fancy and hit them 20s. But
Dave says, nope, we're just going to take it out and take the leg.
quick and easy, get out. Don't have to worry about a third leg. Hugs around. Obviously, they must be locals. We're not as familiar with some of the people around here, but it's all love in the room. I don't think we've seen somebody who's had a frown on their face. Cheap drinks and free dartboards. I mean, you can't complain about that.
Yeah, free play on all the dartboards is always a plus for a venue. I mean, you can't go wrong with that whatsoever.
Absolutely. Well, that was level 4. I think we're gonna wait, see what. Hopefully they score their match here quick, and we get another match on the stream board for you guys. We'll be right back. looks like we got just a second to wait. All the matches that are going on right now, they all are at boards. So I think they have what 32 boards, and they definitely have the show out of people to fill all these boards. Um, but right now, everybody's kind of spread out and letting the loser side catch up a little to the winners and.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just last night alone, we had 80 people for 40 teams for the blind draw,
Yeah, and then they ran a second blind draw.
and then they ran one right after that. Yeah, I mean, we were here till 12:30 running the stream last night. So, I mean, I have a prediction with trips the way that it is and being broken down into 3 divisions. We'll probably be running that again till 12:30.
Especially with a start time of fucking. It's right on stream. A start time of 8 o'clock for trips. I mean,
So it looks like we have another level 4 match. They're gonna get up here and get started. It's Henry thing is possible and tickle pull out. Well, folks, I just got the most depressing news I've ever seen in my life, as I just sit back here and enjoy myself.
yeah, I signed up for Bam here. I signed up for singles cricket last night. Had a few drinks and said, "Hey, let's do this." And I got tossed in level 3. It's probably where I need to be after our conversations in my darts the last about 6 months. But hey, we're gonna have some fun, and I'll probably get my ass kicked by some of these guys. But there's no slouches in any of these divisions. People want to play the top dogs, and that's okay. I personally, I'm just here to have a good time and have a few beverages and drink what I can.
Oh yeah, it's always anybody's game. You show up or you don't, and we all know how that works. So let's see how that goes, and maybe you'll be able to take that Rust belt home for level 3 cricket there, bud.
Yeah, hell yeah. Scratch out the 3 and put a 1 there. Put Masters, make a division that wasn't even a division.
Try to win that bring your own, or try to win that blind draw belt, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, scratch it up. Yeah, I got a nice 5th, 6th out of I think there were 16 teams in the second blind draw last night.
Yeah, just absolutely crazy turnout last night. Like I said, run very, very well for the first time I think they've done this. So we'll see overall how the weekend goes. But if last night was any indication, looks like it's going to be a pretty nice weekend.
Yeah, well, and like everybody said, talking to them last night, that hey, we've got friends coming. They just didn't want to come to the blind draw. So today's supposed to. We're expected to have more people here. It is a different setup though. They're doing 3rd place and the hill matches tomorrow instead of finishing out each tournament today. It's different. We don't see that in South Dakota. Teams, we see the pod one day in bracket, but the next day we don't see 3rd places and finals very often unless it is a big team event, and sometimes that's just board availability and whatnot. But
oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely going to be interesting tomorrow. So just like Bam said, that we'll be running the 3rd place and the hill matches tomorrow for all our events with singles as well as the bring your own partners. So
me? Oh, no, I think I'm not sure, to be honest.
All right, folks. As you can see tonight, this afternoon, we got old Bam going out there to kind of introduce himself, to kind of meet who we're going to be talking about here on this next match. So we're just going to be kind of hanging out, introducing ourselves. Like I said before, this is a new area for us. We've never gotten to do this before, as well as we haven't ever been here before. So it's going to be interesting go to meet some new people and find a little bit more about everybody that's here and watch them play. Paul, there is. It's actually going to be on CompuSport. I know last night the blind draw was on Bracket Lope. Today and tomorrow, all their events are actually going to be on CompuSport, so you can just load that up and go from there, and it'll be easy to find once you search Rust Belt. So once he Bam gets back in there, we'll get back started. Looks like they're still throwing a few warm up darts before they're getting started. So, and then we're gonna go from there.
Getting started here. Chris and Elizabeth. Chris goes by Tickle. It's kind of a hell of a nickname, but getting up here. These guys are. We let them know they were on the stream where they had no idea, and Miss Elizabeth was. Don't call me by my name. She was call me everything other than my name, so people don't know who I am. It was a slow start. 2 mark and a no mark here from Michael.
Gotta love not being called by your name. Not the first time that's happened to me on the live either.
Absolutely, it's hard. It's hard to knowing that there's other people watching you, no matter how big the crowd is. But everybody gets nervous when there's not just the 5-10 people around them. And
yeah, no, you're not wrong. Not playing in your own local bar and playing around a bunch of other people, it's can get a little stressful.
Yeah. In this scenario, it's smart dart to look for the close right away. You both sit at 0. I mean, your goal is to obviously get rid of it, and finishes with a good last triple there. Get the point lead, play ahead. If we're Michael here, we need to get a number and get some points on the board. Nobody likes being skunked in cricket. I mean, that's the worst thing that happens, and we pride ourselves in not hitting zeros at the end of the game. But Elizabeth's kind of free reign to do whatever she wants here. She wants to get points, and she seems to like the bottom of the board. So looking at 17s is never a bad idea. Getting that extra number and more. It's always about cushion when it comes to cricket, whether it's points or numbers. You kind of take what you can get. So Damon here gets the double to get the close. It's crazy how easy it is to hit up at the top of that board and get doubles. I mean, double 20 or double 18. It's insane.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, we saw that earlier here from Damon and them for when that happened earlier. So, absolutely.
It's okay that we're done until like tomorrow night.
Who?
It's all free. dating from British Mopper. George.
Good double bull on the last there for Michael to catch this point lead. He's definitely been slow for closing numbers, but you know Michael and Damon still have this first, are still trying to grab this first leg out of the 2-hole. Very smart darts here from Elizabeth just to look at points. There's no need to look at bulls. Right now you want to stay ahead and make them have to shoot their first dart at points. Damon here, he does have winning darts. And he looks at the first one. Back to bulls for the points. Gets one on the last. You know, create a little bit of a cushion. Here comes, it's Chris. Triple makes things comfortable. I wouldn't look at bulls if I don't need to. Struggling on these bullseyes, kind of both teams. Damon needs one bull and doesn't get it on his second there. Did have a chance to win the match. Chris struggling on these bullseyes for sure. He could do it in 2, but I do like the idea of going to points first. Let's add another bullseye to Mike and Damon's score where they need to hit 3 and to get the win. That's smart darts. Mike playing quite aggressive here, trying to get rid of that number. He knows that they're struggling on the bullseyes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he just.
Hopefully these guys are paying attention. If I'm Elizabeth, I just shoot all points here. You're in round 20. Get as far ahead as you can. Play it safe. You don't want to hand them anything. And
Big last by her.
Good last start there. It's very key to grab that. Got 109 points here, so we no longer can catch the win. Needed 5 bulls. So round out. First one goes to Chris and Elizabeth.
Yep, I think they just realized too that it rounded out.
Yep. Well, that's a tough thing when you're playing cricket. Even in higher divisions, a lot of these guys, some people just play to round out. Higher divisions, all they play is 20s and 19s. But
right.
These lower divisions, it comes down to their chasing closing, and they don't ever quite get ahead. Next thing you know, the game's over.
And you're just done. You felt like you've only thrown 6 darts.
Yeah, and in doubles. I mean, trips tonight we'll see because the rounds don't change. So you only get to throw 6 times, like you said, and it's already end of the rounds.
Right, and you're already done by the time you get up there. I
Yep.
mean, depending on the outcome there, I mean, this could be over within the next 12 darts.
Mm-hmm. All over the bullseye. See the frustration from Damon. He knows that every bull counts. You know, they want to get this leg, especially in the one hole, and keep it out of realms for Elizabeth and Chris.
Yeah, when you're down one leg, I mean,
Well, and especially in a race to two, it's always kind of nerve wracking with that first leg. Whoever gets it, they feel like there's a little weight off their shoulders and kind of calm down and play the game and try to enjoy their darts. Everybody's here to win, so you know sometimes things get stressful, but you know, it's 79 points here, and you know hopefully Chris can get this down and you know stay equal. Good last there for a low ton. Gets that little bit of advantage in the 2-hole. It's all a matter of what Damon does here. If he can set his partner up to maybe have a chance at an out, and he's decently a bull around. You know, he's had some off rounds here, but you know, Elizabeth, she needs at least 108 points to set Chris up for the big 180. But you know, landing low on every dart, and she's getting there. Doesn't set him up, so we're hoping that Mike here can set up for Damon, get a look at the out, and grab the second leg.
yeah, definitely be able to set Damon up here as long as he can leave him an out. Is able to find that second one and the last one to leave the 129. Big ask, but still gets 6.
Good dart from Chris there to set up a chance at the out. You know, Damon's got to look here. Preferably me, I'm going to look first dart 19. That gives you the opportunity, if you hit a single, you can still triple to bowl, or you know, makes a look. I don't agree on Damon's
I'm
last
not
dart
sure
there.
if he was
53
doing
looking
math
at the
there or
bullseye.
not.
You know, I feel like, well, especially come doubles, you want to always set up your partner the best you can. When it comes to tournaments, everybody loves a good average, but averages don't matter as long as the win's there.
You know, and this kind of shows why we're doing 4 divisions today.
It shows the difference experience.
Don't think he was looking for the out there as much as trying to get low, and
Yeah. I mean,
there you see that Mike takes it out.
yeah, playing a little ballsy up there on the single 20.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, a 15 to double 10 is, you know, you may not hit it, but it's less movement. Less movement on the board helps people out who are less accurate. It, you know, some people don't like their doubles; they like their singles. Nobody has to be fancy. You know, we like to be fancy. We don't hit anything we're aiming at, but we like to be fancy when we're playing.
Oh yeah, and you see Mike there just hitting the bullseye.
Yeah.
So
Putting a couple holes inside.
I guess we're gonna see what the election is here. It looks like.
I do believe Mike and Damon are probably gonna go first.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mike and Damon elected to go first, and then.
You know, this first round, David. It's it sets the pace. If you know, good last there with a triple, but if you no mark or 1 mark on the first round, you feel like you kind of wasted your chance to get ahead.
Oh, absolutely. Especially if you're going to be the front guy starting.
Yeah, I mean, you're the pace setter. You want to be good, and you know,
you want to get something on the board
Chris, there. You know, it's kind of a hell of a way to start with a double 19. I'm not a fan, but if that's what he's doing, that's what he likes. So. You know, also could be the nerves dropping them darts a little bit and not getting them to the board like he knows he can. But
right, they're definitely playing at a pretty fast pace for sure.
Absolutely, they are. I mean, it's almost like they just want to get off the stage. But you know, Elizabeth stands solid on the bottom of the board, getting a triple there in the end to just give themselves that pillow, that comfort that they want to be able to. Have the chance maybe if they, you know, can hit that triple or, you know, take a round or 2 to get a number closed. You know, everybody expects to hit triples, but singles do the work as well.
Right. Absolutely.
You know, with Michael very solid on those 20s. Chris looking. And
Chris with a big 9.
Absolutely. What a good dart. I don't believe that 18 was supposed to be an 18, but we like to call that a BAM dart. Hitting the neighbors, at least it was the right neighbor.
Right.
And, you know, and they'll use it later.
You know, and that puts a lot of pressure on Damon, with especially only going 1 mark here. And
you know, it's a head game. He definitely got in Damon's head there. You know, Damon wants to follow a 9 mark with a 9 mark. You know, this kind of gives Elizabeth free reign, do whatever she wants.
Oh yeah.
You know, using all 3 and only getting 2, and you know,
No harm there though.
No, I mean, putting an X on a number, you can always go to points first, and knowing that you only need that single to close is,
Absolutely.
you know, it's kind of like a checkbook in the back pocket. You know, it's always sitting there, and you can use it whenever.
Mike just trying to stay up. I mean, there's not much more than that. And
You know,
if I'm Chris here, you got free reign of the board.
if you have to waste all 3 at closing, you still have 2 numbers. You can kind of mess around a little bit. And good last there,
Gets it on the last.
very close on the wire. Might have had a little help from the flight, but Chris is throwing quite a short dart, I do believe. Now Damon's got to get a new number and hopefully take advantage, and 3 singles will work. But
Yeah, Damon just struggling.
yeah, he just seems like he knows what he wants to hit, but he can't. And Elizabeth,
Big
bottom of the
6.
board, good 6 mark. I mean, she's just that first start at points is kind of key. Everybody plays cricket a little different, but yeah, a lot of people are, you know, they like their points. And
Oh yeah, absolutely.
getting that comfortness and being able to miss a few rounds here and there is good for some people.
You know, when you're in Division 4 right now and you're throwing a 4-1-7 together,
Yeah, absolutely.
this is just crazy. I mean, this is the first round that Chris isn't throwing a 4 or plus.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, I don't know if it's. I mean, I like Chris's aggressiveness to just stay ahead, having 2 numbers with, you know, 87 points ahead. You know, Damon not able to take
Just-
advantage there, and only
Damon
got a
just
1 mark.
Smiling and laughing at this point with his 3rd round up there and only going 1-1-2, and Elizabeth just playing solid.
Yeah, just probably look trip 15 here. You know, just try to do the nail in the coffin shot, and you can tell that last one was a little nervous there. She let it soar to the board, but that's okay. You know, Michael trying to get his feet back under him. You know, I mean, the sad thing is a big 9 mark is really what he needs, and just not there. You know, all wire shots.
Yeah,
I think that first one, I think he's trying to sneak a bullseye in and catch that little advantage, just knowing that Chris and Elizabeth do struggle a little bit on the bulls. But you know, if I'm Chris here, it's fine to chase since they don't have it closed. But when you keep hitting the neighbors, you know, maybe send the first dart somewhere where you're comfortable and get your bearings back.
Oh, 100%, especially with only 87 ahead, and if Damon can show up here and get rolling, this might be a different story. Only able to get
good
4.
spot for that first start though, where, you know, lay them all on top, and the second one he drops it down, but he's been all over it. He's very close to where he wants to hit. He knows it. He's just got to keep going.
Yeah, you know, Elizabeth, big last on her dart. She has just been fire on that 19 this match.
Well, it doesn't hurt to ever have more points. I mean, everybody's friends at a dart tournament, but during the game, yeah, you know, you put the friendship aside, and you know, when we're done, we'll be friends, win or lose. But as long as you can handle the peer pressure and the bullying during the game, you know, it's.
Oh yeah, with the aftermath,
You're-
absolutely.
You will never lose a cricket game if you're ahead in points. You know, you know, Chris hitting a double 15. You know, that's all he needed. But I don't know if that's exactly where he wanted
He
to
wanted
be.
it to go,
I think,
right.
I think he was definitely aiming inside, and nerves getting to him, knowing that he does have the kill shot to make Damon and Mike aim at bulls. You know, Damon's still struggling a little bit. You see the frustration there. He's upset, but that's all right. You know,
Oh,
keep the head up,
absolutely.
and everybody has another round after this.
And Elizabeth just keeps firing away.
Yeah, definitely more comfortable on the stage after the first cricket game.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, maybe a couple drinks in her, she's calmed down a little bit, but definitely throwing more natural.
Mike just trying to find one.
Yeah, gets one on the last. I mean, that's the toughest thing is, you know, everybody loves playing 01, and, you know, everybody's good at bullseyes on 01, but when you come to cricket, it seems like the bullseye just disappears on the board. One more bowl for Chris to get the 2-0 victory, or the 2-1 victory.
And Damon just struggling.
Yeah, gets one there at the end, though. I mean, they're good misses. Just the numbers closed.
Just the
They
numbers
don't do any
closed.
good for him.
I mean, at least he wasn't throwing at closed numbers. We
Yeah,
saw that a little
absolutely.
bit yesterday with people throwing at closed numbers. I
Yeah.
mean, we've all done it, but
yeah. Elizabeth just trying to get this knocked out. I think that was a nerve dart. I think
Yep.
she just
I think it
kinda
just
tried to
kind of
soar
slipped
it
right
and,
out.
Yeah, tried to just. She expected that dart just to go right back home, and it went to the neighbors instead.
100%.
It did not make it home. Mike's got it closed, but Chris has 3 just for 1 bowl. With
Yeah, I
3
mean,
numbers,
you have
stay
3
right at the
wedges.
bullseye.
You just might as well. Chris
There you go.
throws at a closed number, hit that trip 17. Doesn't matter. Hits the bull on the last one to take the match.
2-1 victory there for Chris and Elizabeth. I do. Hopefully, we'll with the way the tournament is set up today. I do believe most of our level 1 matches, we might have a chance to grab one, but they are on to Sunday, so they won't. We may not have a lot for level 1 doubles.
Yeah, it looks like we might get a loser side match, but all the winner side matches already have boards, so they're going to be done. The loser side looks like it needs a little bit of catching up to do. Level 2 is looking pretty good. It looks like we might get one from them as well. But it looks like just kind of probably staying with the level 3 and level 4 today for the afternoon here. So. So yeah, as we wait for them to score their match, we will let you know who we got next coming up there on the board. And this is Rusty Belt Bring Your Own Partner dart tournament this morning. So we'll do singles this afternoon. So singles will be very interesting to watch this afternoon. I think we'll have a lot more matches this afternoon with the Bring Your Own Partner and how fast they're rolling. It's just going very, very quick. Yeah, there's nothing like being at a dart tournament to watch another dart tournament. I'm not gonna lie right now. As we're waiting for another match here to start on the live stream board, we're definitely watching the PDC tournament go on right now.
CDC.
CDC, I'm sorry, let me get corrected there.
Yeah, David, that CDC tournament's actually, it's in Illinois. It's out in Chicago. So watching Alex Spellman and Daniel Einman playing.
When darts is light,
Well, David said, when you have absolutely nothing better to do in your life, you watch darts, you play darts, and you drink alcohol. Looks like we got a match here, guys. Another level 4. This one is a loser side match. It is I Don't Care, which is Todd and Smalls and Isaac and Josh. And it is Isaac and Josh. Doing some warming up. I'm sure everybody's finding the boards and trying to figure out where to go. Dude just blew a flight. Oh, a bit tough. All right, looks like we're getting fired away here. Different start. Good, 7 mark to start on the 18s. Always want to start where you're comfortable. I do believe that this is Todd here. Yeah, looks like Todd. Staying aggressive on the 20s. He's 72 points. Your partner had a good start for you. We'll see what Isaac can do here. Try to play aggressive, catch the point lead. Now you have them 20s. Smalls, he only needs 120 to close, and possibly look down at the 19s or just stay at points. He seems to be comfortable up there at those 18s, but does like to go points and hits the neighbor and can't gain any more in his lead. See if Smalls can get his partner a number to hopefully do some damage on him. Josh there. Todd, free reign of the board. Does decide to kind of keep grabbing numbers. He's looking for the double there. If that number's not closed, you just stay at the triples and try to just gain more on that lead. Isaac trying to. It's tough. You need a 1 mark, and very easily he could have taken control of that match there, and I think he knew that. And brings the nerves in. And simple here for Josh to get the close, or for Smalls. These guys are not small, but Smalls. Josh here. Playing aggressive, looking for a number, try to get some points on the board. It's hard. It's if you're only hitting the 1 single or your last start's a triple, it's hard to take advantage when the other team is very consistent at closing your number. Todd looking for simple close. Elects to stay all 3 to that close. I don't know if that was the smartest decision he could have made. Cricket's anybody's game. A couple triples here and there, and you're back in it. Next thing you know, you're ahead. Isaac up on those 15s, does get him close, get some points on the board. Nobody ever wants to be skunked, so points are best. do like Smalls' approach there. You know, get that 17 closed. Maybe look at the 15s. Get some points while you're at it. Josh just playing catch right now. That's what he's doing. He's about a step behind, but that's all right. Todd, free reign on the board. You know, 64-point lead. You does get that trip 15. And he tries to put the nail in the coffin there on those 16s. Isaac has free reign, kind of grab whatever. Does need to get a number and get some points. Looking a little high on everything. You know, it's first game jitters on the board. Trying to get those 16s. You kind of have the advantage, 2 numbers when your opponent doesn't have anything. You know, your foot's out the door, so trying to grab that extra number and force your opponent to the bullseyes. You know, as we've seen on the stream today so far, I mean, a lot of people have struggled on the bulls, and bulls are probably the hardest thing to hit in cricket. Biggest number on the board, but the hardest to hit in cricket. Todd's here. Todd's still trying to close those 16s. You know, everybody wants to hit a triple. Fats do count. You know, 1 fat around it's less than hitting no marks. Isaac trying to stack the points here, and he does get it closed, but doesn't get a number or any points off that. It's like Smalls here. He's got a pretty free reign, gets it on his first dart, and looks right at the bullseyes. It's smart. No need to point right now. With opponent not having anything, you're looking. You know, they need 6 bullseyes for the close and the lead. You do have that little bit of coast. That's kind of the point of getting your lead and putting that pillow underneath you. Todd, I imagine here, he will just look at the bulls. Does not get one there. It's like I said before. I mean, it is always you're either never missing the bulls or you're never getting them. It seems like there's no in between with any level of competition when it comes to cricket. And a double bull on the last. That is a very clean dart. It takes a lot of pressure off his partner knowing that he has 3 darts to just get that 1 bull. It's like Todd and Smalls getting that first leg. You know, Isaac and Josh, they got to kind of start strong here. You know, they want to get that early advantage and kind of run it, especially being in the 1 hole. You want to put yourself in that opportunity to get an extra 3 darts once you get down towards them outs. Slow start, but looks like Smalls here is going to fill it up. All 3 in the black. What a shot. Nice job. It's hitting all 3 in the black. It's an ego check. It shows people you're not messing around. And, you know, darts is a head game. And that's what he did. He might have gotten in his opponent's head there. See if Todd can keep him perfect. It always puts pressure on your partner when you start with a hat trick because you want to do that, the doubles 10 dart. not much of a follow, only 31 points from Todd, but they are still ahead by 57, so still an advantage to Todd and Smalls. Looks like Josh here. All right there. I mean, there's nothing more frustrating than being one hole out. Can't complain. Smalls here, looking to take that advantage. Only needs, still looking good on those bullseyes. He's 5 for 6 on them bulls. If they ain't there in cricket, they're there in 01. That's for sure. So 85 points down. Isaac just looking to fill it up, set his partner up. Very good high ton. The hardest look of that number is if he'd hit a single that would not have left his partner an out. That would have been 172. Hitting that triple does leave his partner the 134, which is a little better than the 141. Todd just looking to grab a bull here, and he doesn't. Isaac and Josh now have 6 from 134. Hopefully Josh can take this out or at least set his partner up. He leaves a 2-dart finish. Triple to double. See what Smalls can do here. Obviously the goal's break throw and get out of here 2 and out and be done. Not have to worry about it. But just setting his partner up nice. Make it pretty well even. Whoever can hit the number the best. So you feel like Isaac will have a little pressure on his shoulders and just want to hit what he needs to. He won't have a look at it now, but does leave a double. Simple enough for his partner, hopefully. And Todd has game-winning darts to win the match. Still looking to bowl, leave tops. And he gets it. Nice, solid in the double 20. A good, very good match between the two. And you see the celebration. They know what that meant. And, still being live in the tournament. Hopefully these guys, they had fun doing it. And I believe the most 90% of the people playing doubles this morning, I think they're definitely playing singles cricket. It starts at 3 o'clock. Hopefully everybody has good results, the best results they can. So I will, we'll see, go talk to the head table here and hopefully get another match here coming up. It does sound like they might run Division 1 all the way through today, just because there is a team sitting on the king seat match. So hopefully we can get them on the stream if they do decide to run that through. I know it's a couple Raptor Dart players. I do believe it is. Double check. I believe it is Cooper Olson and Ray Morgan sitting on the hill, and let me check here. It is Cooper Olson and Ray on the hill, and Cullen George and Jake Adflinger. So if I mispronounce it, my bad, Jake. Hopefully we can get them on. Surely would be ideal. If not, we'll see if we can grab another match here. So we'll be right back. Hey, so the few that are watching, um, anybody who comments on the stream and shares, I'll just say, including who has already commented, you share the stream and comment. Raptor Darts is giving away a $25 gift card. I'm sure the boss lady will pick that out on who wins. Do believe we're doing a couple of these, but this is the first one. So like, comment, just say hey, let us know where you're from, and share the stream for us. We're fairly new to the streaming department, so we're still learning. I know it was quite a task for us to get set up yesterday for first time for a couple of us, and I think it'll be good once we get better at this. So throw us out there on social media and make the blast for us. But $25 gift card to Raptor Darts. I think you use it online more than likely. But right now, waiting on a few matches to finish up so we can get another one on the stream board. We will be right back, hopefully with a match soon. Thanks.
Okay, so got a match. Unsure exactly who they are at the moment. David and I are doing a little research to figure out who. Yep. Well, it looks like a level 3 match.
Mike and Zeb.
Mike and Zeb. This looks to be. This looks like Mike. I know who Zeb is. Zeb's the man leaning on the table back there. That's Zeb. This looks like Fernando, and his partner is Devin.
Looks like Debo.
Yeah, goes by Debo. I was just telling David, we between the matches we try to go throw some sticks ourselves, and kind of wish there was a dartboard sitting back here in the streaming room so we can just play darts the whole time.
Yeah, it's kind of hard at a dart tournament to not be able to throw darts.
Absolutely, it's been an itch, hoping that we could go a whole weekend without playing darts, but it's been a struggle. Good last there for Zeb. Playing more on the aggressive side. Obviously, we've seen that a lot today in every level so far. We're on the stream and off the stream. Everybody's playing kind of aggressive. I know the board right next to the stream, I noticed they were a little different. Teams were 200 points apart and up in the 900s. So for doubles, it's not seen all the time. So
Yeah, one of those guys playing on that board next to us on board 3 was Larry Keith. We saw a lot of him last night too on the live, playing very, very well.
Yeah, I believe his boy Tyler's here too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It was both the Keiths were playing on the same team there, and
Yeah.
Larry and his boy looked like they won, so good for them.
Now, if I'm Fernando here, I'm definitely going to be aggressive on them points. Having the smaller number, you want to build that cushion, like we've said, of a million times, and we'll say a million times more. And these guys
Points win games.
Yeah, points win games. These guys seem to be, they're there. You can't. You don't really know what to change when you're at the right height, or if you're just you're where you want to be, but nothing's hitting what you need.
So yeah, this also is a loser side match. So loser goes home. So this is.
They probably just go to the bar and they play in a couple hours. To be honest, with you.
Wait till single start.
It's a good grab to grab 2 numbers there. It makes Mike think here. It's you be aggressive on the points. You obviously need that point lead, but you also have to know your opponent has two numbers in their pocket right now. So they're in a way they're in control, only being 2 points down. I think Fernando here is kind of overthinking a little bit. I think he's trying a little too hard.
Playing a little too aggressive there on those 15s.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
I think he was shooting at 17s. It's pretty obvious. I just they're a little high Sawyers. Couple inches too high, and you're on the other side of the board sometimes. So I do like Zeb's aggression there. Try to get away at least one of their numbers and still can contain that point lead. I think it's a benefit for his team there, and unfortunate that he did miss. And
I still think you stay until you hit a triple there, though, especially with 2 on it already from your opponent with 2 wedges up.
Absolutely, and it does pay off in Zeb and Mike's Zeb and Mike's side. Debo only getting it closed. At this point, I look at the 16s. You need a house to dance in before you go playing somebody else's. I think it's smart for Mike to get that number just in case something goes south and they need to get them points. They don't have to miss the dart to close a wedge, or it's a good last there on his that trip 16. It'll make Fernando here think a little bit. Very solid on those 17s he's been.
Gets that
Even
double
out-
16.
even outside gets that point lead and puts 2 marks on those 16s. Makes it easy for Debo. To hopefully get a look at that. Yeah, if I'm Zeb here, it's all 3 are going to the 16s. I'd stay right there, and that's exactly what he does. Good 5 mark for him. It's
No reason to move there.
no, they're already there. Why move? It's hard to stay consistent when you're moving everywhere. So for him, it's the more points, the merrier. I do think Debo will probably, stay for points. Smart dart. Get that point lead again. It is only 33-point lead, so 1 triple, and Mike and Zeb are back in control of this.
I think if you're Mike here and you hit the triple, I think you look at the 18s. If you don't, you stay.
Yeah, and I think if I'm Mike, I'm definitely staying for all 3 here. It's unfortunate 1 hole into those trip 7s. It's very easy to miss a 6 mark just by 1 hole.
All right.
The neighbors definitely love eating up them.
Well, he still hit a 6. They were just 2 trip 7s.
It just didn't count. Yeah. Fernando
does the same thing.
Yeah, but
It's a solid 9. Counts as a 1.
Yeah, only needed the 1 mark, but gets that triple on that last dart. And, and now you're starting to force Mike and Zeb's hand here. They got to get the point lead back. They got to get a number for him to play around in, and
Zeb just
very good
playing very well.
Yeah, not enough. I mean, 3 points it's not bad, but still, if Debo can get this closed here, I mean, they're looking at bullseyes, and they still need 4 bulls to get that point lead. So, it's definitely a steeper hill to climb for sure.
Yeah, I think you almost got to go points here.
Yeah,
he does.
grab
He looks
another one.
upstairs. Yep.
Not enough to add another bullseye to the chart, but with having 2 decent numbers, Mike doesn't have game-winning darts here. Very good first dart as long as he can keep and follow.
And he just
it's a double bull curse right there. You get that first one, and there's nothing afterwards.
Looks like a beauty. And
we know that all too well.
I think Fernando, he's going for the bull, and I don't necessarily agree with that.
I could see maybe the first 2. That last one you definitely want to see go towards points, and 1 more mark on either of the numbers they have, and that adds a whole other bullseye that they need to hit.
Right.
And you're trying to put this game out of reach for these guys in the 1 hole, and
Zeb just looking to close and add the points there. Finds 2.
Gets up there, gets the point lead again. Now it puts Debo at he's got to think he can't go bulls first. He's got to get those points up. It looks like he's going that.
Like he's going bulls first.
Trying to do the hero darts. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but does get 2 there, so that adds. They need 2 bulls for the point lead.
Still game-winning darts.
We've seen Mike hit the double.
Right.
It might be a first start for everything, right? Hit the double on the first and go close everything else. I think he feels the pressure a little bit and knows that he knows what he needs, and it gets to your head and drop darts or some Wonko spins
and you can see it too, the frustration on his face too as he walks away.
Yeah, he knows that it was an opportunity miss.
Fernando just playing it safe, says I'm going to get some points.
Good 5 mark to get that lead up, and now they need 5 bulls just to catch up and just to be back in contention of this game. So does get his 1 outside on the second one, and that's the most unfortunate thing is that you hit the first one low and everything's good, and you try to land the dart on top, and you always end up 1 hole out.
1 hole out.
As much as you'd love them doubles, so you could, as everybody says, hit those hero darts. It's
Debo with a big last to increase the point lead.
Yeah, they're just building that cushion up. They're making their life a little easier, and they know that Debo and Fernando are struggling on the bulls right now, so it gives them opportunity to miss a few, and there's nothing wrong with missing a few. It's as long as you finish the game. So we're not it's round 16, and we're not quite into worrying about rounding out yet. Each guy's gonna get 2 more throws.
Yep.
So You know, it's looks like Fernando's thinking that they had the 15s open still. Hands up in the air, looking, realizing that the number's closed. And Fernando, buddy, it's been closed for a minute.
Oh, we've all shot a closed numbers though.
Yeah.
Some of us more than others.
Yeah, very good last there. And Zeb tried to take away the numbers. They know that Debo is he's been very strong on those 17s. Grabs a missed start there. I think if I'm Debo there though, I still stay at the bull. They need 3 bulls just to get the point lead, and so he doesn't have game-winning darts anyways. I think it's not a terrible move. Every dart in cricket counts, so you want to try to use them the best you can, and knowing that if you hit a single or a neighbor that it was a missed dart, where if you had the opportunity to grab 1 bull or maybe a double, I mean, it's worth the chance to stay.
Oh, absolutely. And Fernando just looking to add points at this point. I mean, they've shot 12 darts combined at the both of them between bulls and haven't hit a bull.
Yeah.
So
I think definitely worth coming on round 19 here.
Right.
You have to just pound the points.
Yep.
I think that's what Debo will do. I think his first 2 darts are going to go to bull. And Zeb looks for the close to try to get that advantage
I'm
back.
not necessarily mad at the second one when you already have 2.
Yeah, I get the third one on the trying to go for that trip 18 because they do have the bullseyes. But yeah, Debo just adding the points. And
But with this round late, 19 already,
huge last start.
just putting it away.
39-point lead. I mean, they need all 3 in the middle.
3 in the black.
I mean, we've seen it once. We can see it again.
Yep.
We've seen it in 01 earlier. But I think
And there it was.
all Mike wanted to do there was get that point lead, whether he noticed the rounds or
And
not.
even hitting 3, Mike knows this is out of hand.
Yeah.
And that's a little rough going.
Fernando, he could walk up, push the button if he really wanted to,
Yep.
but I think Fernando will.
If I'm Fernando,
if he's
I
not
throw
looking
3 at the
rounds,
bull.
I think he's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go points because he's not looking at the rounds. He doesn't
Yep.
quite understand it's round 20. I don't think.
And there
But he
it
does
is.
look at the bull at the end. So,
See, and I
a little
wouldn't
bit of padding the stats, I think, is what that was right there. Not like stats matter in a tournament.
Right, exactly. I mean, we all know stats are rigged, so it's fine. So we're going back to 01 now. So yeah, again, if I'm Fernando, I would have just shot 3 at the bull. You're gonna be playing 01 anyway, so unless you're gonna be throwing triples the whole way through 01.
So I have seen. I think only level 4 is playing stacked, and then all the other levels are playing
501
separate
freeze.
score freeze rule. So it adds, it adds an element to the game. It's fun. When you go to a tournament to play doubles, this is what you want to play. You never want to play stack score. You always want to have your own score. And, everybody can kind of play their own game. It's not matter, your goal is not to freeze, sure, but you can play your own game there.
Oh, absolutely.
Zeb being in the 1 hole on this, it's key to start with a couple bowls and try to get ahead. And your job in the 1 and 3 slot is the 1 guy wants to get down, the 3 just wants to stay with him, so that is freeze.
It's the most bulls that Debo and Fernando have
Yeah,
thrown.
Yeah, and Fernando hasn't even thrown yet.
Right, and they're when you're throwing 15 darts at the bull and not getting 1, but
Like we said, bullseyes are always easier than 01. When it comes to cricket, it seems like bullseyes aren't existent. You see if Fernando can fill
as
this
we
up
see
here.
it right there, they're just loading it up.
Trying to jump up top there. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, your player 3 and player 4 are pretty much playing against each other there, and he's already ahead of the guy he wants to beat. So why not look for the high ton? Play the fancy darts.
Correct.
You try to put on a show for yourself and enjoy it.
Absolutely, I fully agree with that.
Zeb staying solid on those low tons. I mean, he's definitely consistent when it comes to his 01.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
I think that's a benefit with him going first. The consistency will help for sure.
Yeah, I think Zeb's definitely the hot hand
Yeah.
for sure.
I mean, we watched Mike hit a hat trick in cricket, and hopefully he can back that up and do it 0-1 again and help his partner out and, you know, stay ahead of the other two. There's nothing worse than the chance of possibly freezing your partner. And everybody definitely doesn't want to freeze their partner. But
Mike able to find one on that last one though. It definitely helps.
yeah, I mean,
Doesn't put it out of reach, but
well, and being, you know, against your opponent, if you have an opponent that's you know, within 20 points of your score, you're feeling pretty good about yourself. If you're not ahead of them, at least you're close.
right. I mean, Zeb's definitely looking like he's in the driver's seat though.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
he's
taking
the
control
low
of this
guy.
match, and,
He's gone ton.
you know, obviously right now, not gonna leave himself an out, but you know, will set himself up for the next round. You know,
Yep.
205, you know, you can easily hit a hat trick and leave yourself 2 darts. You don't have to get fancy. And,
Oh,
you
100%.
play the game straight versus trying to play the fancy game. But, you know, Debo just looking to get in the middle and keep up with Zeb. He does find 2 there. I mean, Debo's no slouch either. He's definitely keeping up, and you know, that's the craziest thing. One bad round, and it could ruin the whole game.
Could change everything up, right?
You know, all you need is one slip up, and if you can take advantage of it, I mean,
The biggest thing is here is Mike's gonna need a big round.
doesn't get in there, but you know, with your opponent technically sitting at 551 now,
And Fernando with a big shot to leave himself the first out.
yeah, you know, Fernando has a chance to steal this leg.
Yeah, they're already up 1-0. I mean, this
Yeah.
could just put it away.
Yeah. I mean, I think our biggest out was a 168 we've seen so far. That was last night. Cooper Olsen hit that.
Yep, with the 168.
Maybe we'll see a 174. Who knows? As long as Devo gets down. And, you know, I don't think there'll be an issue for freezing right now.
Nope. I mean, for sure, Fernando's gonna get 6.
Yeah,
Depending on with
depending
Mike
on-
struggling the way he is.
Well, if Mike can just grab a couple bulls here, I think he'll be fine. Even grabbing one bull still puts a challenge. Debo has to get below. He's got to shoot below. What does he need? He needs to be below 90.
Needs 100.
So he needs 100 points. Even a trip 20 here is it's not going to freeze.
No.
So Zeb will get the first look at the out.
So just steal the leg.
It's unfortunate. Well, the hold throw. It's not steal the leg. Hold throw. You know, give his team a chance at a last leg decider. But he drops down. Nope, stays at the bull. You know, 99. They're sitting at 389 as a team. If I'm Debo, I'm just getting as low as I can. You know,
Right.
You stay all 3 in the middle, and that's exactly what he looks like he's going to do there. And
Goes for the high ton and hits it.
with knowing that Zeb's partner's up there at 290, I think it's worth the shot to drop down, throw the fancy dart.
Right. I mean, if you're sitting at 199 right now. That means Mike needs a ton.
Mike needed a hat trick there.
Yep.
You know, he does get a low ton, but I mean, all we need is 14 points, and Zeb's frozen. So right now, yep, Fernando has has gotten the freeze, and is going to allow Debo to get that first chance of taking it out. I think he just looked at the 19s there. You know, 99. If you hit 2 single 19s and a trip, it's 95 points. Leave yourself 4. You know, everybody wants to leave 1, and 1 sucks.
He's right.
Double 11 here. Just inside, you know, but they still have quite the time. Fernando will definitely get a look at the 59. You know, right now, if I'm Mike here, I want to get all 3 of these right in the middle of the board.
Yeah, I mean, you can't lay off the bull. You just gotta hit.
Well,
Looks for the
took the look.
1080.
Oh, he's looking for the freeze. The double freeze there, trying to give give his partner a chance if Fernando misses this. But Fernando looking at 59 to take the win 2-0 and continue on the loser side.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's hard to watch when Mike's struggling.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not
able to
win.
hit the bowl.
And just the neighbor, a very solid neighbor though, good thrown dart, just not where he wanted it. And that's all right, knowing that he already had him froze and can kind of play around with the game.
Ends up here just looking to get down to 2.
Ghost throw. That was a double half right there.
That was let's not throw the 1.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I'd leave myself on 2. 1's bad. And there's Debo getting the win. Very solid, good break of throw, and carrying on the loser side. I know when we talked to Debo when they came up on the stage, he was pretty fired up from his last match, so I'm sure this just adds to the adrenaline. But we right now we're still doing the live giveaway from Raptor Darts. Comment, share on the stream, and it's a $25 gift card. So we'll try to get you guys another match here shortly. We'll be right back.
All right, everybody, we are back here at the Rust Belt Royale. This is going to be your level 1 king seat match. You have Cooper Olsen and Ray Morgan versus Cullen George and his partner Jacob. This is going to be double in, double out. This format is going to be a little bit longer here. Here we're going to go with 01 cricket, cricket 01. So if you watched the live yesterday for the blind draw, that was the format for last night. It is full bowl. And this is your level 1. Ray Morgan able to get in there on his second round there. See Cullen just playing flawless. A solid hat trick. All 4 of these guys, just great guys. I've had the pleasure of knowing Cooper and Ray for a while there, and Cullen just such a nice guy. Jacob I just got met this weekend, but also just such a great guy. Cooper again following with a hat trick right behind Cullen. This is why they're in level 1. So remember, this is double in, double out. So it's going to have to do some math here. My partner just decided to walk back into the booth here to get started. So he's a little bit behind the times, but it's okay. Slow and steady wins the race there, right, Bam?
You know where the interesting one of these two showed up? Yeah, double in, double out. Obviously, fat bowl on a double in, double out scenario does make life easier. If they played split bowl, it would be a little more challenging. I mean, level 1, obviously, nothing's really challenging for these guys, but.
So I just got done talking to those guys out there, and I know you weren't back here yet, so just get started. So the format has changed. They are doing race history best of 5.
Okay, yeah.
So it'll be 01 cricket, cricket 01.
Mm-hmm. And choice. If they
And
go to
choice.
that 5th leg.
Yep.
Good to know.
So this is where we're gonna see some math come into play, for sure.
Well, right now, I think, Cullen's job, he just wants to get down, and I think he'll stay on the bulls or look up. I mean, I do believe they can bull out in level 1. So.
No, they cannot. Nope, bull out is not.
True double out.
True double out.
Okay, so that changed from this morning too, because it was double in, double out, or bull out. Just outside, knowing his math, knowing what leaves what. It does make life easier when you're allowed to use that bullseye. 50 points is easier to configure when you're instead of using 60. Jacob just looking to leave tops. And he gets it to hold the throw.
Not bad for a 12 darter and double in, double out.
Oh, absolutely.
Getting in on the first round there means a lot.
Yep, absolutely.
So this is where the game changer is going to come in. I think cricket is definitely anybody's game for sure.
Cooper and Ray here. Obviously Cooper wants to get off to a good start. You gotta Starts with a good.
Starts with a good
You
9.
gotta- Like we've talked before, that guy that starts in the 1 hole, he is the pace. So
Yeah,
if he
you got to
starts with a 1 mark or a 9 mark, you're gonna show aggression.
Colin just
Follow, pretty much expected.
throwing the 9.
Ray just looking to add up these points. Unfortunate neighbor shots and dropping low in there, but they still have 2 numbers. So I think Jake will go first start to his points, and I think he'll look for a close afterwards. Back down to points. He only grabs 2 singles there, but you're still bringing up bringing up their score and creating that gap between the two, and knowing that Ray and Coop have 2 numbers versus their 1. It's very easy for this game to change.
Oh, absolutely. And Cooper just playing flawless.
Yeah, very, very solid on those 20s, as Cooper has always been.
Scott in the chat says, go Jake and Cullen.
The sad thing is we're friends with all 4 of these guys, so I don't think we can root for any of them. I think we got to root for our South Dakota boys. But,
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can't.
they make the trip. We were talking to Cullen last night, and he goes, "Yep, I'm only 10 minutes away from home, so I'm going home." And we both gave him the bird and said, "We'll see you tomorrow." Ray's just a little slow going.
Which is abnormal from him.
Yeah, Ray is very very fast paced thrower and enjoys showing off. And right now he's definitely struggling a little bit. I think Jake will stay to all 3. Yep.
Jacob too, though, also just throwing slow.
Slow going. But Jake's the kind of thrower where he'll throw a 3 or he'll throw a 9. You never know what you're gonna get.
Right.
He's always a good shot. So we've been trying to get back that point lead. And I think he'll stay up there.
Yep.
Knowing that Cullen's behind him, and Cullen has been shooting very well on the bottom of the board and everywhere else.
Right. Yep, I agree with that 100%. And Cullen just throwing as well as he has over the last couple legs here.
Which we expect. I mean, Cullen is, he is probably one of the top soft tip throwers right now. I think he's top 10 in the upcoming tournament, the CSC. So.
And there we see a big 9 from Ray Morgan.
It gives him the 8 mark. Ray finally back on getting them darts straight at the board.
No more 1 hole outs.
Well, you never know. The game's not over yet. Ray might throw like us and start going 1 hole outs after a good round. You never know.
You mean aiming for the 20, hitting the trip 18?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, whatever counts. As long as it's open and gives us points, it don't matter.
Absolutely. And all 4 of these guys just playing well.
Without Jake closing that 17, I think it's smart for Cooper to go down and get that number ahead and not give them a chance to have 2 marks on the number and get the good close.
Yep. I mean, you're right on the money there.
And the craziest thing, you watch on the stream here, I'm pretty sure Cullen throws with his eyes closed. The whole time.
The whole time.
He's not. It's just the way the stream looks. But he does look like he shoots with his eyes shut.
Oh, yeah.
Ray being aggressive. We'll get that 15.
What a shot.
Put the coffin shot in.
That's the Ray Morgan we're all used to seeing right there.
Absolutely. The game's not over yet. I mean, they do have 4 numbers. If I'm Jake here, sending a dart up at the trip 20 I don't agree on. You only need 117 to close, but you need those bulls. I mean, very rarely are we going to expect Cooper to miss 3 bulls. It happens to the best of us, but
Right.
I
think Jake throwing at 20s was only for the sheer fact of the next game, knowing that you're 4 numbers down.
And knowing that you're going to start the next.
You're going to start the next game anyway.
Mentally preparing himself. I mean, you could see the frustration on those darts for sure. They'd had a couple rounds that were missed, but.
I mean, you're looking at shared score here, and
Cullen
and Jake only throwing a 3-8-9, where you have, Ray and Cooper are throwing a 4, a whole point ahead.
Ray go right at the bulls. You only need 1 to close. They don't have winning darts regardless, so this will go for the win. Drops that one low, but 17 points. Let's add another bullseye on there.
Let's add another single. All right.
Let's get another bowl. So they need 2 bowls for the point lead.
Chicken.
Jake just struggling on those bowls. He does get one. You know, if I'm Coop here, I'm definitely closing the bullseye and just getting a nice big fat single. You know, throw a triple to be fancy, sure, and I bet he hits that trip 20. And he does.
Just
right on the bottom of the
dead
bed.
center.
Just like Cooper fashion.
Yep. So you get Cooper and Ray taking leg number 2, making it 1-1. Colin and Jake will start leg number 3. And we'll see what Colin can start with, you know. Start with a 9 on the 19s the last round. Not looking like a great start, but still gets the wedge.
Gets, you know, start on the 4 mark. I mean, it's not a terrible start, but knowing how Cooper has been starting lately, I mean, he's been very good on the beginning legs, and he continues to show that. Just
outside.
You know, I take that look 9 times out of 10 just for the sheer fact of we do have a point lead, but there's still a chance that I can sneak that number out from under him. Knowing that the last match or the last game that Jake was struggling and not getting in those triples and only getting 2 there with a 3-point lead, I mean,
Absolutely.
Ray can easily take control of this match.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, like we talk about struggling there. Look at Ray. Ray was struggling just behind him, and Ray just came back in that leg and just came back swinging. So, I mean, if you're Colin and Jake, you just got to keep afloat, and hopefully Jake just gets it rolling.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, you know, Colin's doing everything he needs to right now. I think he wish he could get more. I think that second dart was frustrating. It showed on that third, a little carelessness. And only 1 single here from Cooper, and they got the point lead back. So I do think Cooper will take another look at those 20s, and I don't see him missing again.
Cooper with a big 9 coming in. You see the fist bump from him.
Get that extra point lead. I mean, when it comes to this, you know, on a race to 3 format, you want to get on a race to 2 format, you want that first leg. On a race to 3, you want the first 2 legs.
You want the first 2. Yep,
You know,
absolutely.
that they got the second leg and that they break throw once here. You know, they're in the driver's seat. They just, you know, they got to break throw twice. And
you look at that 0-1 game that Jake played. Jake threw a 12-darter on double and double out, and that's great. I mean, there's a lot of guys that can't even do that just playing open.
Yeah, yep. Ray playing quite aggressive here. You know, they are 108 points up. I think, you know, being the friendly match, knowing that you are out shooting your opponent each round right now, that it's okay to play that aggressive. But Colin with a huge 9 mark to bring it back.
Right before Colin hits that 9, I mean, you look, you're throwing a 3.4,
Yeah.
I think is what it was, to a 5.25. And Ray and Cooper are just throwing lights out.
Well, the biggest thing is when you're playing aggressive like that, as long as you're hitting those close numbers, you can play as aggressive as you want.
Absolutely.
But if you're not hitting them, you've got to stay at your comfort. You got to stay at your numbers to get you that pillow to
continue
continue you know, gaining that advantage.
You know, and we continue to see Jacob just struggle.
Yeah. And you know, the sad thing is he's not that far up. He's close enough that it's just irritating.
Right.
There's not a whole lot to change. You wish that you knew the answers, but you just got to keep throwing. Ray looking to just fill up everything.
Ray just controlling the board. And
you know, knowing he has the point lead in his pocket and that he can go over, and once he gets those 17s done, he can grab those 16s and never even give him a chance to look at them.
Never just look back. Absolutely. You know, and Colin, even with a 6 here, only gets a 4, but even with a 6 there, doesn't give him a lead.
You know, if I'm Cooper here, I think Cooper's going to chase right after those 15s and get rid of them and go right back to the Bulls.
Yep.
Or
He just
Play it a little backwards, you know.
plays it a little backwards, and there it is with the trip 15.
And he
And the
finishes
double
on the
pull for the
last.
win.
You know, I don't mind that look on the bull on the first.
Absolutely not.
It's like it's a focus dart. You know, he knows he can hit bullseyes, so let's focus on him, and then I'll go back down. I think that was a smart move on Coop. I don't think that was a bad move at all, especially finishing on a double.
Right, absolutely not. With a 5-7 or 5-7-1 there for a finish.
Yeah, absolutely.
Break a throw too as well. So you're a 2-1 advantage right now in the race to 3.
And that shows the frustration with Cullen there, and he's always so solid on double in and double out. And, he plays a league here in Illinois. I do believe here in Illinois. Maybe across the river in Iowa, but he plays a double in double out league to prepare for tournaments like this. So I think he plays it on the 13-inch board. He had a good run in Chicago against Maloney, and
and
had his
Leonard Gates.
opportunities. And,
Absolutely. Yep. And
Jordan. Yeah, Cullen
Cooper
George is absolutely no slouch. He's an amazing thrower. He's only been throwing 4 years, so I mean it's crazy how good he's gotten in 4 years.
oh, absolutely. I mean, I think the biggest thing here, I think you'll agree with me here on this, is you got to get in on the first round.
Absolutely.
Those first 3 darts are the most important in this whole entire leg.
Well,
You got to get in.
to Cullen to help him. His partner started off with a very solid round.
Yep.
His
He
partner,
was solid from the last round too as well.
Yeah.
He threw the 12 darter to take the leg.
Jake definitely helped out there. Helping Cullen. Give him that reassurance, like, hey, I'll take care of it. Just get in and keep chasing me down. And,
Yep.
Now Cooper, he's looking for a big round just to get back ahead of Jake, and then Ray. Ray needs a big round to
Keep going.
You're playing the 2 against 1 right now, and with Cullen not getting in on the first round,
It helps, but
it helps Ray and Cooper, but they can't slouch either.
But then you look at Jacob again, just
and
getting
before
in.
you know it, Cullen will be right back in the dance.
Absolutely.
So. Ray, only getting 1 bullseye there. I mean, Cooper's closest to Jake right now, and he's 110 points behind. And, Cooper, he has to look for the high time just to try to set up some sort of out. But from 329, you can't even set up a double out. So it's Jake ultimately is going to have the first look at an out as long as he has a good round coming up. And if I'm Cooper here, you just want to get down as far as you can. Try to clear up the match.
Absolutely. Get down, leave yourself a decent double.
I mean, if you'd hit the 180 there to left the 149, it is it is an out. It's not an easy out, but it's an out. Using it's a 2 triple out. It's not for the kind souls.
You look at Jacob and he's just playing flawless.
Smart there. And I think Jake noticed that he's going to be the only one to look at an out. So I'm going to set myself up, and I agree with the trip 19 look there versus staying on the bulls and leaving 69. 69 is a weird out. You go trip 15, double 12. That's your easiest combo. I mean, weird people like you, David, you'd probably go trip 13 to double 15.
Absolutely, why not?
Cullen looking to hit a bull, leave the big fish. But you can't take it out because you can't bull out. So if it was split bull, he could have looked at it.
If I'm Cooper and Ray here, I'm not even worried about the leg either. We're gonna steal it.
Nope, you're already up 2-1.
And we're already up 2-1. My goal is to win the cork.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, your goal is to get the start in the next leg.
Yep.
I think with the start.
This is where the argument's gonna come into play here, is that if you win the cork and you're Cooper and Ray, see another, just look at
11
that.
dart this time.
11 darter this time. If you're Cooper and Ray though, as well as you play cricket and they played 01,
Yeah.
do you pick the game?
I think that was a different look. Getting it on the 11 dart, taking it out. I think I would have gone, a trip 10 double 16 look, knowing that you have all 3 darts to look at it and maybe more. A bullseye, I mean, if you miss inside on that double 6, a double 3 is never a fun double for anybody. Ray
gets
one
it.
one all into the black.
But now,
If I had to guess, I do believe Ray and Coop will probably start.
and
At this level of competition, the guys that go first.
and you roll the dice here because Jacob did not play that well in cricket.
Yep.
But he shoots a 12 and he shoots an 11 darter in double in, double out.
Yep. But
So
when you look at it, if they elect to play a 1, Jake is in the 4 hole. And so everybody is going to have
3 extra
3
darts
extra
on
darts
Jake.
on Jake. So he has to be twice as strong as everybody else. And he's proven it so far, but looks like they're going to go to cricket.
Yep.
I mean, I don't disagree with it because if Jake pops off, I mean, Cullen's been very good,
right.
and he's been very solid.
I don't know that you do that. I really don't.
I think cricket's the game of chance.
100%.
I think
But the way Jake's been playing, I think even in the 4 hole,
he had a chance at the 0-1.
yep, you still play 0-1.
I think I would go cricket. That's just my personal preference. I do like Cooper's look there at the trip 18. Very solid on that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Part of me goes, Cullen's going to fill up the 19s. Do you stay at the trip 20s for all 3? Do you start with the 180? And he does exactly that. He stays there.
You bring that up in the last cricket game that they did. Cooper starts with a 9, trip 20, trip 20, trip 18, and Cullen just fills up the 19s and just starts money.
Yeah. And if Jake can, Ray only getting 3 there,
But Jake's got to show up.
Yeah,
I mean, there's no option now.
Right now, Jake's in a good position though. 1 single or even a triple if he can get it, it gives him a chance to get ahead. When he stays, he only gets 2, and now you look and Cooper and Ray are still in control of this match. Right
Oh,
now.
100%.
It's a matter of what Cooper does right now. And
So I mean, you almost go 18s to take the wedge, take 18 points, and then close 19s.
Now maybe. If you hit that, it's all a matter of the first start. You hit that triple, you try to grab that extra number. Didn't even take a look at the close. You're gonna force Cullen to have to point. It puts pressure on Cullen to hit those triples, and it doesn't allow him to move very often.
Right, 100%.
We both know that when Cullen's moving around the board, he's probably gonna hit every triple he shoots at. If you're making him stay, you've got him cornered.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with cornering him. And with Ray and Cooper, they both play extra numbers, is what I would call them. Their first attack is, I want to have 5 numbers to your 1 because I'm messing with you. And they play the head game very well.
Absolutely.
And you can see that when Jake's struggling, sure, but I think it's gotten to Jake.
Yep.
I think that's why Jake has struggled a little bit. His 0-1, he's all by himself, and he is absolutely dominated.
Yep.
But see if he can fill it up here.
Wow, what a big shot here by Jake.
Great 7 mark. Give you 161 point lead. It's going to require Cooper to not leave those points. He's going to have to stay for all 3. I mean, if he makes the look, he leaves the door open for Cullen to hit the hero darts.
Yep.
Kind of a different shot there from Coop.
Yep.
Definitely not happy with that for sure.
Not what we're used to seeing from him.
No, I think Coop is definitely disappointed with that as well.
Elects to open another wedge. I'm not really necessarily mad about it with 3 houses. I mean, it pushes Cullen to definitely close and point. And he's going to definitely do both.
Yeah, smart dart there, knowing if that first dart would have hit the triple, I think it would have been worth it to go to the 18s and maybe even look at the 17s.
Even the 17s, yep.
With it only hitting a single, you want to get some more points, 200 or not. Ray's struggling. Ray's kind of up and down. He's a little roller coaster darts right now.
This is definitely Jake's game now. I mean, he can definitely run away with it here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, if I'm Jake, I do exactly that. You get that trip on the first dart, and go look to, you hope you get that trip on the second dart.
You're ballparking 170 ahead.
Yeah. you're 181 points up.
Right.
You got a little bit of a lead here. Even a 9 mark doesn't catch him. So, if you're Coop here, all you can do is just try to fill up as many points as you can. 'Cause Cullen first start's going to close them starts.
And we saw this earlier today when they played a couple legs ago. It was the complete opposite. Ray and Cooper are throwing the 5-8-3, and Cullen and Jake are throwing the 4.
Yeah, and Cullen's going to look at them 15s and just a little low. And I mean, if he hits that 15, I mean, you got a lot of bullseyes to catch up.
Right. And you're down 4 wedges, 3 wedges.
Yeah. But if Ray can fill up these 15s and only gets 15 points out of it. I mean, I think Ray right now, if I'm Ray and Coop, I'm banking on Jake having an off round.
Yep.
Which he sparks up when he needs to spark. And,
Yep. He's just gonna.
and
There it
the final
is.
shot. I mean, it's Jake definitely showed up when he needed to. That was a mental stress for Jake. There's no denying that. And both teams shot great.
Oh,
Shooting a
absolutely.
4, and to be honest, Ray wasn't shooting that great. Ray and Coop will bring it back. I can about imagine. But
Yep.
It's good. Your king seat holders, Cullen and Jake.
Yep. But Ray and Cooper aren't gonna go anywhere, so we're gonna play your 3rd place match also on this board.
Yeah.
They're gonna play right after this. We're just gonna go back to race to 2. So on the loser side, they're just gonna go right back to race to 2.
Yeah. So
So-
we'll go bully them for a little bit, and then we'll be back.
All right, guys, and we are back here, and you have your third place match going on. As you see, Ray Morgan and Cooper Olson versus J Rod, and I don't know who his partner is. Do you happen to know who his partner is there, Bam?
Gator.
And Gator.
Gator. Gator played last year. He played out at the that bullshooter invitation.
Oh, yep.
Out on the East Coast. Gator is he's a very good shot. J Rod, absolutely no slouch. Talking to people, they're local-ish guys. They're well known around here. They were the team to beat, and they're coming through the loser side. I do believe that I think Colin and Jake put them on the loser side.
So that would be an interesting go around if they circle back around.
Yeah, it would be quite. J-Rod not getting in on the first round.
So just to let you know, I was told by the guys out there, this is level 1, so we kind of let the boys kind of pick and choose what they kind of want to do. This is the first time for the Rusty Belt tournament. They're going to do race to 3 best of 5 again.
Yeah.
So on the loser side. So that's what
the same format.
4 of them that elected to do. So we're going to do 0-1, cricket, 0-1 choice.
There is only 10 teams in this top division, so the longer format they throw good enough to get the scores down through there.
And we have a backstage guest with us here. Winner of your hill match here, Colin George.
What's going on, guys?
Colin just coming back to say hi and hang out for a little bit. Coming to relax, drinking some water. Looks like the adult beverage just kind of got to him a little bit here.
J-Rod getting in on that last dart.
You see J-Rod here hit a hat trick here. Not bad for him and Gator right now, but Cooper and Ray still in the driver's seat with J-Rod not getting in right away.
Gator has a chance to set up the first look here at an out. It is a hole to throw if he does get to that.
I'm not mad at Cooper's last one either, trying to get a trip 19 on the last dart here to leave himself the out.
Yeah, there's
big ask, but it's there.
It's would have left a 157. Ray getting down there, sitting just as good as Gator is now.
Right. I'd almost take the 124.
If J-Rod doesn't have a good round here, Cooper could freeze. It's just a matter of.
Just had to call it, didn't you? Just had to call J-Rod not having a good round.
To be honest here though, Cooper still can freeze. Cooper can play the freeze. 2 bowls and a trip 20 does freeze. Actually, I think a hat trick wouldn't freeze, so you'd have to look up top.
You would have to look up top, and I think he knows that.
And
he does. Look at Cooper with a huge high touch for the freeze.
He knows that Gator's probably not going to miss this 102.
Yep.
And if I'm Gator, I'm throwing 2 balls at him
and hitting the button. Right. If Gator goes outside here and doesn't get low enough, and
he probably for him, that was not. I don't know if that was the smartest move. I get getting down. at this point, do you look at, maybe shooting like a 19, leave yourself 14, without the split bowl aspect of it.
Right.
You can't go double 16 because you're
No,
double out.
you don't want to hit the 11 to leave double 11. See, and he knows it too.
Yeah,
You hit the 13 and leave 20. You're under coop,
yeah.
but you leave the even out.
I think right now, if I'm Gator though, your best scenario is probably trip 10. Leave yourself 3. Yes, it's a single to a double, but you're down there.
You're a low man on the board.
He does look at the 10s. So Ray just looking to get down. What does he need? Under 32 points. So, a hat trick will set up the freeze.
Yeah, and if I'm J-Rod, that's all I do is get the hat trick.
Hit the
I don't
balls.
even look at the out.
No.
Gets the
Now
freeze.
Coop's frozen. If I'm Coop, I'd probably go double 18, get down to 2, and
Hit the button.
Hope that Gator has an off round.
Trip.
Trip 12,
Trip 12.
same idea.
Same idea.
That's the
Absolutely.
same number. It don't matter.
Yep.
He knew what he wanted.
100%. They knew what they wanted to do.
I don't see Gator. I think he'll go 7 double 8. I don't see him missing this. Oh, double.
Double 7. Not
So do you
ideal.
go 1 double 4? You go 3 double 3. I think he's thinking a lot about
I
it.
think
he's
you
gonna
go 1 double
one.
4 to keep yourself up.
Yeah.
And you still leave yourself to even if you don't hit it.
Gator
Of
does
course
hit
he
it.
hits it.
Definitely dicey after hitting that double 7 for sure.
So we got Gator and J-Rod are going to take leg number 1. We saw this from Coop and Ray earlier versus Colin and Jacob. But if Cooper and Ray play anything like they've been playing for cricket for most of the day, I think they win the next 2.
Yeah. Obviously, we know if Cooper hits the first 2 trip 20s, he's probably going to go snag them 18s. Yeah, he's going to have to just.
And he's just going to stay. But 80 points is 80 points.
Like we've said, that front guy's going to set the pace. So,
Yep.
J-Rod can come back with a big 9 mark. It may change the game.
So we got Ray starting again. And Ray just struggling on that first round.
Yeah.
All day.
First couple rounds, I think, maybe Coop should just start on the 19s so Ray doesn't have to shoot at them 20s. He seems to not be a fan of them today.
Right. You see Gator playing a little aggressive there.
Yeah. Knowing 5 points down, and he's making Cooper have to close a number and point. If Cooper wants to be crazy, he can go right down to the 19s. I don't see that happening, but
I think he'll open up a new wedge to start for sure, and you see him look up.
definitely chase those 18s. And
Knowing what you need.
now he's got to stay for all 3
Gonna
to get
stay.
it closed.
Big last for sure.
Good 5 mark, but one triple from J-Rod here, and he has a chance to look at those. Chance to look up top, and with
Right.
how aggressive these guys have been, I don't see that being a problem. But doesn't get a triple till the last, so he stays for all 3.
J-Rod able to follow with a 5 as well.
Not a bad round from J-Rod there. Now, if I'm Ray, I want to bang these triples up. Like I want to catch every single dart
Yep.
in that triple. And unfortunate on that last one. I think he had a little bit of a flight issue there.
It's a trip 4, still a triple, just not the right one.
Yeah.
But
And we've kind of seen that out of Ray today. Every match, he's either been really, really, really good, or he's had that struggle on them either the first or last start of being one hole out or to the neighbor.
well, here's something that we haven't seen is Gator only getting a 1.
Yeah. And I think Gator might have got ahead of himself there. Wanted to take advantage and get the break of the throw there. And Coop going down to the 19s. I agree with that move. Play aggressive. Your opponent's playing aggressive. So, you have the point lead, not a lot, but you do have that little bit of an advantage being in that 1-0 and
Oh, absolutely. And J-Rod and Gator not having a wedge, I mean,
and
puts it
knowing
in the
J-Rod's
advantage.
going to play aggressive behind him. I mean, a huge 9 mark from J-Rod to get rid of those 18s. I think J-Rod knows that Ray has had his struggles with the neighbors right now, and I don't know if that was the move that to be made. I think Ray is he's not comfortable. It's like we said, that stage is hot, and people are not comfortable up there. Where the stream board is, there's a direct light on the thrower from the back, and it's hot.
It gets hot up there.
So
UC Gator says, I'm not going to play any more games.
I want my cushion back. That's what
Yep.
I want. So
Putting 101 ahead here.
Putting them all at points. I don't disagree with that, but Cooper can he can fill up these 16s or even grab those 15s and make J-Rod if he wants to close them all, he's gonna have to move.
Only finds 3 singles, and he just doesn't seem to be able to fill it there.
And J-Rod just staying at the points, knowing that they do have the higher number. So with 1 mark on it, it can change. Ray's, I will never count Ray out until the game's over. It's just unfortunate with those neighbors. The darts look so good going to the board.
Right, and he knows.
You can see the irritation from Ray.
Absolutely.
I'm sure the table will go flying later. But Gator being super aggressive here and knowing that they're both struggling on those 16s, grabs those 15s, looks at the bowls, and tries to play a sneaky leg. J-Rod hasn't had any issues hitting triples right now.
Right. You look at the score here. It's a 375 to a 475. I mean, that's no shock right here that Gator and J-Rod are controlling the board.
Yeah, and Cooper's only option is to do exactly what he just did. Is fill that. He has to hope that J-Rod doesn't do
the
what
same.
J-Rod's doing. And
Right.
I don't think J-Rod's gonna miss a whole lot, and he makes the look. Ray can take control of this match. A trip 16, I think I play aggressive and go look at a different number. And,
Absolutely.
Try to hit the 8 mark to get the point lead and the close. And
Ray's going to sit there for all 3. And
that the way that Ray throws, he spins the dart in his hand and he throws like a pencil. And Ray has great control of that dart, but it's the unfortunate thing is his dart does drop. And that's what happens. It'll fall underneath those ones. So being on the bottom of the trip 16 bed is not ideal for Ray. He'd rather be mid to top and land everything underneath.
Cooper just laughing back there, knowing that they're in the same position they were a round ago. Right now, with Gator only hitting 3 singles, a triple changes everything right now.
And if I'm Cooper here, I'm going aggressive. I'm looking at it now. It's.
Yep.
Knowing that he has J-Rod behind him, and J-Rod's been very solid on about every number, sadly.
Yep.
You can't stay just to close that 17 and force him to 15s, because I think J-Rod's going to hit that triple right out the gate. J-Rod's going to fill it up, and, if you hit a double or a triple on that 16, Ray and Coop, their backs are against the wall. Having your back against the wall in the 1 hole is never fun. It's probably the most irritating thing there is, but Ray gets enough to get the point lead, knowing they do have 2 marks on that 16, and Gator even if Gator throws his worst round yet, he only needs 1 to get rid of that 16. Having 2 wedges, he moves and plays it super safe with a double 16, and if I'm Coop here, I definitely start on the bowls and maybe try to snag away that 17.
Yep.
I don't see J-Rod missing bowls if you make it a bowls race, so I think it's best to play for the point lead and try to run on the bowls.
Yep, absolutely. Now you close the 17s. You're already going to close the 15s.
You're already there. It's a 5-3 race.
Yep.
So by chance, Ray could win this. If we'd see J-Rod miss.
And that double bowl is going to be a big
The
shot.
double bowl was the decider on that round. So.
Yep, for sure.
Gator and J-Rod, they're up 2-0. With the hole throwing a break. So it's cricket again. Cooper and Ray will start.
So this is where Cooper and Ray, they got to pick it up on both cricket and 01,
And
you know.
I feel like the game plan changes a little. Do you play as aggressive, or do you just keep pointing and hoping that, Ray can kick this funk off the stage and, hit the darts that he knows he can hit?
Get going, right? Absolutely.
I think a one-mark start definitely doesn't help their cause, and you can see the frustration between the two. They've had a good run. It's never over. J-Rod could miss.
And that is that's the worst start we've seen from Cooper
And
all weekend yet.
Well,
Yeah.
J-Rod, only a 3 mark, but he gets the number closed. And if I'm Ray here, you get these 19s, you get some points, and I like the look at the second round. I think I'd have gone back, just knowing that they do have the 20s. Gator is very solid on the bottom of the board. He's solid all over the board, but
Specifically on the bottom. I
on the
agree.
bottom of the board, he's been very rock solid. And
Gator
it
follows
does-
Ray.
It does pay off. I mean, it's like these guys, they're getting a little lazy on us here.
I think this is where Cooper steps it up again.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he knows he has to.
Well, the triple puts him in the driver's seat. He gets rid of these 20s, and
He's just looking to
big
clean
flat
it up.
20, And I do like that second dart, knowing that they do have 2 marks on their 19.
Absolutely.
Why move? If you miss that 20 by chance and you have to use 2 darts on the 20, you're only sitting at 57 points, where you're going to force these guys to make the move. And Ray and Cooper are back in control now.
You see J-Rod a little frustrated right there.
Well, two misses when you're shooting at J-Rod's caliber is definitely frustrating.
Right. But if I'm J-Rod right now and I'm Gator, you're in the driver's seat. You're 2 games up to none.
Yeah.
If you lose a cricket game,
You have nothing to lose.
you have nothing to lose. You got to lose the next 3.
Well, knowing that even if they lose this leg, they're starting the next one.
Yep.
And they did fine.
In 01.
In 01 started.
Absolutely.
So they know that they have that in their pocket, plus the 2-0 advantage.
Yep. I mean, the only big thing is on 01 is the only thing that really kind of hurt them was J-Rod not getting in right away.
Well, they didn't, because
Because Gator still ended up.
made it back and still froze.
Absolutely.
But I like Cooper's choice here. I think he wanted that trip 18 start. Get that point lead up, being up 62 points.
Yep.
If J-Rod fills this up, it's they're back in this thing.
And he does.
Yeah. They take the point lead. Yes, Ray and Coop have the bigger number, but Ray needs a solid 6 mark minimum to kind of break the J-Rod and Gator trade right now.
Ray's not liking those placements either whatsoever.
And if I'm Ray, knowing where that sits and knowing how close the game is, maybe I grab that 15. He struggled on the 16. You don't have to look at it. Grab another wedge. Why
Yep.
not? I mean,
Even a single matters. You're not looking too bad.
Gator forced himself to stay on just stay on the 16s, get that point lead even more. Definitely not what he wanted, but a triple from Coop puts him. They're up 10 points.
I think Cooper's gonna go point here.
Well, I asked you now.
Right. He elects to go down. I don't know how I feel about that.
So the way Coop throws that dart, he usually throws asterisks, but he's been throwing slims because he likes the color orange. And so he put on slims on Monday at a league night, and he's been throwing with them since. And his dart, it arches, like a big flight thrower. And it just the way that he throws it, they land where they want to.
Right.
J-Rod only getting 3 there. I mean, it only takes 1 round, and Ray and Cooper back in control of this. And Ray is more than capable of taking control of this match. Gator bumping my
Gator
camera.
definitely bumping the table back there after there's a giant sign that says "Don't touch."
Yeah. Now I think Gator will look right at the close. You got all 3, use them all, and then go back down the
Back
points.
on the points.
It's still not out of reach. Cooper, a 6 mark on the 15s, and they're back in this. You know, and we've watched Cooper shoot some amazing darts, and
Oh, he's played very well all weekend.
you look at the averages, and it's not what these guys have been throwing all day.
No.
You can just tell it's a long day, and they know they have 2 more events coming up, and it's definitely straining. Last night was a late night for these guys. Cooper got second in that blind draw, so he was here till the end. And
Yep.
Ray came with Cooper, so
Him and Paul Pruitt.
he hung out, and it's a late night.
And you see J-Rod just doing J-Rod things. Says, nope, we're gonna finish this up now.
Yeah.
I don't want to play 0-1.
No, they're ready to be done. And Ray and Cooper have had a hell of a fight, and they need 5 bulls just to get back in this. You see the frustration there from Ray. I think he knows that he's probably not going to get to come back to the board. And, Gator just needs to hold his composure and
Yep. And
three
finish
right
off strong.
down the middle, and we've seen Gator do it plenty. So I think, and just outside, I think he kind of got lax on that last start.
And this isn't over.
No, Cooper literally a double, single, and a double, and he's out.
And
He needs 3 bulls and a double or a trip 16,
And they can hold the throw
they're back
and
in it.
go to 0-1 and not be done. So, and it's not something we haven't seen yet from Cooper this weekend.
No. It's all matter where this first dart goes, and that is the worst placement for that first dart, and he knows the frustration's there. If that first dart was the bottom of the bowl, I think the second dart's a
I
double
think that's
bowl.
exactly. Yep, I absolutely agree.
J-Rod kind of gets to come
Only
up
needed
and
one, and
get the single bowl.
there it is.
So Cooper and Ray end up third. J-Rod and Gator will be back on the stream and meet Colin and Jake here in a second to attempt the double dip.
Yep, and get back around here. I think if we look at the bracket there, I'm pretty sure that Colin and Jake are the ones who put J-Rod and Gator on the loser side. So it'll be definitely interesting to see if we can get the double dip this afternoon. Cooper attempted it yesterday.
No,
Brought it down to last leg decider.
Last leg decider of the dip, and just had one off round, and that's all it took. And
Just
Nick
couldn't
East
get it
and
to
Mike took a handle of it.
Yep.
So, unfortunate for Ray and Coop, have been strong all day, and just struggled at the wrong point. But
I would be wrong. Actually, Ray and Cooper were the ones who put J-Rod and Gator on the loser side.
it's bittersweet now for Gator and J-Rod.
Yep. If I'm Ray and Cooper, I'd rather have lost earlier and won now.
No doubt, I would rather take the hard road. But
Yep.
We will. We'll be back shortly with the finals for
Yep,
level 1.
for level 1.
Doubles.
So thanks for joining us. All right, and we are back here.
J-Rod getting in on the first round. It's different.
That's
I've never seen that
something we
before.
don't see.
Yeah.
So you have your king seats with Cullen, George, and Jacob
Yeah.
versus J-Rod and Gator. Looks like they diddled the start, and J-Rod got it. So
I mean, diddle to start. It's high level. I personally, I agree with that. I like that idea.
100%.
Coin flips suck. Coin flips are all chance. Diddling is it shows. Gator very solid on that double 16 to get in. You've seen him warming up, shooting at that double 16.
we
to
did
get
literally the same thing warming up.
Yeah.
Double 16, bowl. And this is Jacob's game. This is where we've seen him with the 12 and the 13 darter, and
He does get in on the first round. That 12 and 13 darter, he got in on the first dart, followed it with 2 bowls. I mean, he usually Jake is sitting where Gator is right now.
Right.
So, with J-Rod and Gator going first, they have the advantage. Whether as long as they're both in, and they're still scoring those low times.
I'm excited to see how this plays out with if Gator and J-Rod can hold the rope, take the first leg. We'll actually get to see Cullen start a cricket match.
Yeah. Cullen doesn't start very many cricket
Nope,
matches.
he
for
does
sure.
not, because normally they're winning the 0-1.
Yeah. But the game's not over, and Gator being solid again like he is, and
Throwing flawless.
filling up the middle of that board. If I'm the main match in a doubles is your first 2 guys, and when you've got a guy like Gator and even Jake sometimes where they're just throwing lights out and making it easy on the front guys that all they need to do is play their game. I mean, Gator is 100 points ahead of everybody right now, and almost 200 above Jake. And,
Right.
it's
And the only person he's playing with right now is his partner, sitting at 205. Like,
Well,
I mean,
and,
granted, 3 darts ahead, but
Cullen, hits a hat trick here, gets the first look at an out, and
but that's only if Jake doesn't freeze him now.
right.
Because Jake's still almost ballparking 400.
Yeah. Well, and we see what Gator does, and both Gator and J-Rod are going to throw again, before Cullen gets a look. So,
Right.
You can about imagine a big round out of these guys.
And Gator just off the flick of that dart still gets a ton.
Gator and J-Rod sitting at 304 together. If I'm Jake here, it's I need a hat trick or nothing. There's just no way that we can get around it. And he does. He fills it up and
Gets it done.
he puts the pressure on, but J-Rod only, he needs
80?
No, he needs they're froze now for sure. I was gonna say 2 bowls for sure.
Right.
Just make it simple. Short math. I think it was like 55 points or something like that for the freeze. But
If I'm
Cullen's frozen. I do this and
And he goes double tops,
Yep.
and that was kind of what my thought was too.
it's not the best look if he does get a chance at that double 5 because you miss inside. You got to waste a number or waste a dart to get back to an even. But I don't think Gator's going to give him a look. I am wrong. Gator definitely
still gets lower.
Sits down. And even with Jake, if he goes 180, Cullen's still frozen here. If I'm just Jake, it's bullseyes all day, and you just hope for some misses. Everybody misses. We're all human, and keep getting down there.
Right, absolutely.
If by J-Rod, 15 tops. And he gets it on the third dart.
Yeah.
A little nerve-wracking after missing that second dart high. You almost want to miss low if you do miss.
Absolutely.
Just because it's Gator's going to get a look at it. But J-Rod getting that first leg, and now we can see what Cullen George does on 20s. I don't know. I mean, he hasn't shot at opening on 20s in all day.
Yeah.
So it would
If he did, it was
if he does what the 19s are. I mean, we're looking at another 9 mark from Cullen. you can see the frustration there from Cullen. That first dart really threw him off, and that second dart being low, he just, mentally, I don't think he was ready yet. So.
And you see J-Rod just going for the money.
Huge 9 mark. And if I'm Jake and Cullen here, we're only down 1 leg, but we're the king seat. Like, these guys got to work really hard if they want to get this win.
Right.
And you can never count anybody out. And a
And
huge 9 mark from
Jake coming back into it.
It's like Jake and Cullen switch spots for
Right.
a second there. Obviously we'll see how the game goes, but we watch Jake struggle, but Cullen, strive against Ray and Coop. And
Gator said, "I'm just gonna load up on points here. Two wedges."
I don't disagree with that. Having Cullen and Jake with 2 marks on the 20s, knowing that they can take control of this leg with a triple. If I'm Cullen here, I close the 20s and make it a 1-to-1 number. You're gonna force J-Rod to hit a triple before he can look. Well, 2 mark, I suppose. But if I'm J-Rod, I want a triple, and he does. He takes the look. Being aggressive, there's nothing wrong with that. But being up 37 points, 1 triple 18, and then Jake can take control of this match again for them. So.
When he hit a big 9 the last round here too, and
just falling a little low and sneaking that last one in the bottom.
Only able to get 1.
But point lead. That's all that matters. Get
That's
the points.
right. You don't have the high number, but you have the high grounds.
Yep.
So
Gator's struggling that round. Only getting a single, and we've seen that from Gator every now and then. It seems like he kind of just runs out of gas for a second and doesn't fill the tank back up.
he's hot or he's not, right?
Yeah. Well, and yes and no, but Cullen gets that triple, and I like the look, and I like the look back at points. It's it's playing smart darts, knowing that he's forcing J-Rod to hit these numbers.
Right. He's forcing his hand to hit.
J-Rod doing what J-Rod's doing, and
he does.
Yeah, stays there for points. I think it's a smart move on J-Rod's side because it's a smart move for J-Rod there, knowing that Gator struggled last round. You don't know if Gator could shoot a 9 right here. He can take full control of this match.
Absolutely.
And take it out of Cullen and Jake's hands right out of the gate.
And put him up 2 legs.
Yeah. And Gator continuing to struggle on that 19. And only a single again.
Only a single.
And now, if I'm Gator, do you do a refocus start, maybe shoot at a bullseye or an 18? Just kind of play a head game here.
With him struggling the way he was on that 19 last round, I'm kind of surprised with already having the point lead.
Cullen looking at the double. There's a few people that they hit doubles, and that's fine. And everybody goes to doubles.
There's only one person that comes to mind there, Bam.
Yeah, well, there's a lot, but that's just because it's a South Dakota thing. But everybody knows Mike Maloney. He likes his bottom of the board doubles. And if I was Cullen there, I think I'd have stayed at the triple and maybe hit a single.
Absolutely.
Then you're looking a little different. But J-Rod carrying another 9 mark and finally getting that 18 that he wants.
At this point, it's almost J-Rod versus Cullen and Jacob.
Yeah.
Because
Gator
with 6 starts, only hitting 2 marks.
J-Rod has got 18 marks in 6 starts. He's got 2 back-to-back 9s now. So, if I'm Gator here, you want to make your partner comfortable.
Right.
He's going to get
back into it.
Get back into it.
And he's going to do just that.
From him and create that lead. And I like the point. Go back to the points after they're closing that 17. And you want to make it a stretch. You want them to reach for it.
I was out there talking to a couple people, and they even said the team to beat today was going to be Gator and J-Rod.
Yeah. And right now, they are showing.
And they are showing why they are coming back from the loser side. And
now. Yeah.
Absolutely.
J-Rod just putting the nail in the coffin. If Jake here, you're down 114 points. We're just going to look at bullseyes. Let's try to get the next leg. You're never out of it, but when you're looking at bulls and they have 2 big numbers,
Right.
It's a battle. You're climbing uphill the whole time.
I mean, the big benefit here though is with Gator and J-Rod to win is break a throw.
Yeah.
You know, and Gator
Does it in
comes
two, and I mean a 5.48 between the two, and a lot of credit to J-Rod there for I think 3 9 marks
for holding his partner.
Yeah,
I mean, that's all he
did. Gator doing what he needed to do when he needed to do it.
Absolutely.
You can't take that away from him. So we'll get to see Colin start
On
another
20s,
game,
right?
And, already off to a better start. We can
Not able to open the last game, but shows that he can do it now. And big 7 to start. And J-Rod just
following the 7
playing a 7 to 7.
And I think J-Rod and Gator they got to take their advantages when they can. They don't need to rush. They're already up 2-0. They can be patient. Jake, another
Jacob's just following a 7.
Very consistent darts right now from Jake. That's what we're getting.
We're looking at 9 darts in with 4 7s.
Yeah. And maybe another one, right?
3 7s. Sorry, my math
3
is wrong
sevens.
today. 3 7s.
Make it 4 7.
4 7s. Yeah,
12
you know, I
darts in and
better
we're
go
fine.
buy my lottery ticket. I'm a profit.
Go get the triple stack.
Yeah,
Ticket.
the triple shot tonight.
Play for the triple shot tonight. Exactly.
And
If I'm calling, I'm definitely getting rid of those 19s. We know J-Rod can beat the ever living out of them.
You know, that might only be a 6, but that's a 7 to my book there. So that's 5 7s in a row.
Yeah. It only counts as 6, so you're wrong again.
Just my life.
J-Rod not getting the number, and Jake is in complete control right now. He can, I think he'll elect to look at a different number.
Yep.
And he'll go down.
I don't mind the wedge open, but if I'm Jake with them already having 2 on the 17s, I take the 17s.
I think the hardest part of that though is if you don't close those 17s, it's gonna hurt even more. Where now they have the 18s, and it's gonna force Gator to throw a 9 to get that point lead back.
So with the big point lead coming there from Gator and J-Rod, again, they're up 2-0.
Yeah.
This is forcing Colin to throw, and anybody who knows,
Unfortunate.
Colin can throw.
Unfortunate last there. I mean, it was a pretty obvious flight out there. Colin has a very straight throw. There's not a lot of give to it. He shoots a pretty simple barrel. They were his brother's barrels, and he's been throwing with them ever since he started playing darts out of his brother's garage.
There you go.
So he's.
And we're looking here, and Colin and Jacob are doing very, very well right now. But I mean, let's look at these averages right now. These guys are on round 6, and they're throwing 6s.
And we're in the 500s already.
Right. This is why they're here.
Well, almost 500s, I guess. But these I like Jake's last there, staying on the 20s,
Yep.
get that lead, knowing that it's going to take 4 16s to get 3 20s.
Absolutely.
I mean, knowing that you have that advantage and keeping that advantage, it's okay to get gun shy and gun happy and start shooting away, but you don't want to lose that edge yet.
Absolutely. Colin only able to find 3 though. Maintains a point lead, but J-Rod just solid here. Looks to go up. I'm not mad at it, but he's definitely going to go back to points there.
Well, it's a smart move on J-Rod, just knowing that Jake's been pounding those 20s.
Right.
And, only being 15 points down, you got the chance.
Right. And they have 2 of the higher numbers while you're sitting on the low 16s.
Yeah,
Of course.
you could have made that move to the 15s too, but Jake's gonna fill up the 20s and look down 16.
And let's down with a solid 5. And
People get upset only hitting a 16 there, but now Colin only needs 1 fat dart to get rid of that 16.
absolutely.
So, the advantage is back to Jake and Colin.
And Gator just looking for triples at this point. Let's try to get something going here.
He's there. Unfortunately, the first one hole low is the most frustrating dart. And the way Gator his darts do drop under the number. So,
know, Cullen, I think he gets these 16s out of here.
He goes
I can
right for the
see him-
15.
I can see him look right at that 15.
Absolutely. Take the coffin shot, get it going.
It's a very
Big
good
7.
Yeah, I think
Big
a
7.
smart move, whether you miss or hit, just because you are up 75 points now,
And you have 2 high numbers with
Yeah.
no wedges open. Absolutely.
and you if you hit it, it's kind of an ego check to your opponent, just a little bit like, hey, we're not going anywhere,
Right. We might be down 2-0,
but we're coming.
but
back.
we're coming back. Absolutely.
So Jake, right at the Bulls, take advantage and. Well, 3 mark. I guess he didn't mean to do that point, but hey,
We'll take 15 points to put us 90 ahead. So
adds another bowl.
Gator definitely not gun shy at hitting bulls, so he's just gonna run it. Colin with the free round here. Doesn't matter what happens. There's no winning darts here. So easy peasy taking 1 dart.
Yeah, I don't see him missing that first dart on the bull. I think
Absolutely not.
I think Cullen has a magnet in his dart for that bullseye. He doesn't miss them very often, that's for sure.
Anybody who's played Colin in league knows that. We're talking to a lot of our South Dakota boys there.
Cullen
they all
done
know.
a lot of frustrating things to our South Dakota boys.
So
back to 01, and it'll be J-Rod and Gator to start. And I think key here is you got to get in on first round, and you
Absolutely.
need at least a bull after you get in. I think that'll set the pace.
80 points is what I think we are going to roughly need here.
Get in on the double 19. That is wild. It is not something
Not
that I
traditional.
follow. Yeah, no. I mean, Chrissy Grimmel gets in on the double 19. That's her go-to, but it's definitely not the number you want to get into by choice. That's for sure.
And I think, look at Colin. I mean, what did I say? 80 points and J-Rod getting in on 88. Colin getting in on 90. I mean,
I see Gator with a 132 right here. Oh, not a.
Gator gets in on what there, man?
I'll take the blame to myself there. I definitely messed Gator up there, and I'll have to buy him a drink later.
Little commentator curse there.
Yeah, I'll have to buy him a drink. I feel bad now.
See, this is why we don't play darts together, because that's what I hear from you.
Yeah. No.
But Jake's gonna sit there and hit the 132.
Hey, you got lucky. You waited till the last dart.
Well, I waited till the one
Gator
after.
even through, and I was wrong. You got lucky, and Jake, when he's in the Bulls, he doesn't usually miss out.
Well, remember, Jake's the one that's hit the 12 and the 11 today, so we'll see.
You could. I guess if he gets crazy, we could see a couple high ton out of him and another hat trick. We could see a possible 10 darter out of him.
Yeah,
well, you got to get 2 high.
Colin and Jake looking good here, especially with Gator not getting in.
Yeah. Well, J-Rod's making the run. He's running. He's running for the hills. And
running 40 ahead of.
He's hoping Gator's faster than the Bear right now.
Oh man, I mean, Gator needs to get in.
Yeah.
That's it. Gets in on the second. Gets a
Get that
bull.
bull. I mean, you have to look at it this way. Jake and Cullen are still over 600.
Right.
You need a good hat trick out of Jake here.
He's just, and Jake has played solid 0-1. Cricket, not so much, but his 0-1 game has just been solid.
Puts it a tremendous amount of pressure. And if I'm J-Rod here, you're just gonna set up yourself.
Absolutely.
It's all you can do. Get as low as you can and set yourself up, because in the one hole you should have a look. And it's a hat trick. 113 is not the best out when you can't bull out, but it ain't that hard either.
But regardless of what Cullen here does, this is going to put a lot of pressure on Gator, because he's in the 400s, and that hat trick does not help him.
No, and I mean, if I'm Gator here, it's you're just praying all these darts are right in the middle of that ball.
Yep. No matter what it is.
Yeah.
So
when it takes 5 darts to get in with the competition of this finals match, it is definitely a kick in the knees for sure.
Well, and the rough part about it is if you're Gator and J-Rod, you were up 2-0.
Yeah.
And you're going to, there's a possibility here you lose the next 3.
And there's another 3 in the black. It's the second time we've seen that in 01.
And Jake just playing solid. 0-1 game.
Very consistent.
Absolutely solid. J-Rod knowing he can't do much here. Getting low.
unfortunate. He wanted that bowl, leave 2.
Yep.
You know,
And Cullen, knowing he's got some time, he's gonna take the time at the out. You know,
if
he's-
I'm calling, no, I'm taking it out. Right, bull, trip 20, double 18.
Right, but
Back
there's-
down to the trip 19s.
there's no pressure there though for him.
And they've got all the time in the world.
Exactly,
And
right.
It is unfortunate for Gator, but I think
Because a hat trick doesn't.
I don't think
doesn't
this is
freeze.
going to happen again. I think
No.
Gator's going to get it together, and he's showing it right here that he had a couple bad rounds, but he's not
But the
not slouching. He's
absolutely not. The best part here is if I'm Jake, bust or not, Cullen still gets a shot.
right, but you also have to think too if Jake doesn't take this out and Cohen doesn't take it out, there's
Gator
a chance
gets a
that Gator
fat
could
shot.
have a shot at taking that 154 out,
Absolutely.
and then that comeback from Gator.
Yep.
You know. You know, if I'm J Rod here, I think
Double tops.
no, I think I like what he's doing here. I think I would go, leave 2, set yourself up to leave the lowest double you can,
Absolutely.
knowing that there is a chance that your partner might have a look at a 154.
You know, if
You know, pulling on a 61, I would you try to go
not
21.
a bad leave. Yep. Absolutely. Gets
But-
a 7.
Well, see, he's thinking he wants to go 14 tops or 18 double 18.
18
14
double 18.
tops,
You know.
and he's low, and now Gator
Gets a shot. Yep.
You know, very simple. 2 trip 19s to tops, or a trip 18, trip 20 tops.
You know the crazy-
Gator can hit these 19s.
Absolutely. Crazy thought about this is that Gator wasn't even. It was
They're
in the
playing to
400,
freeze.
and they're playing to freeze, and there it is. What a shot!
round from Gator there to hit the double freeze.
Absolutely.
So if I'm Jake here, it's double 15 or trip 10, and we got to
Hit the
just
button.
hope that J Rod misses into the 1.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, you have to match at this
Yeah.
point. And so with
You
double
gotta-
out, you
you
got
got
to
to
leave
two.
the 2, and he's gonna do it. Just go fat 20 at this point, and he does.
Hit the
So-
button, cross your fingers. We know how dangerous J Rod is, but J Rod hits this double 1, we're going to the double dip.
Yep.
And
And
does.
there it is,
Without
the
a
big
doubt.
shot from J Rod.
So we are, we are going to the double dip.
Right.
What a round, especially with Gator not getting in on 5.
Absolutely. Yep.
Just showing the strength on those bullseyes. That is,
Just, you know,
it
and
is. It's called not letting it get to you. That's
Absolutely.
what that is. He did not get frustrated, but more than a second. And when his darts landed, they landed where he needed.
you
them
know,
to.
you're absolutely right. And
It's good on his point too. I'm fortunate for Cohen and Jake, but knowing that hey, I don't need to take this out, I can let my partners take this out, and just hitting that hat trick, and just hoping for the best. And
so we are still here with this is the level 1 bring your own partner. This is coming down to last legs here. You know, this is for the match. Colin and Jake were sitting up on the hill with J Rod and Gator coming back in, and Gator and J Rod steal the leg. So here we go, and they're gonna get us all started. It's gonna be race to 3, best of 5, and looks like Colin won the cork, so Colin and Jake are gonna start, and Colin just starting solid. Double 22 in the black. Just what a guy.
you know, I think if I'm Cohen and Jake here, I'm frustrated. They had missed opportunities, and it happens. So you know, you're gonna want to get this first leg and get the next one.
Absolutely. I mean, you want to be the 2-0 up
Yeah,
again.
if I'm Cohen and Jake, you want to be where Gator and J-Rod were.
Yep.
It's,
Absolutely.
you know, and both Jake and Cullen getting in on the first round. Cullen looking very solid, getting in on the 140.
So the Gator get the 132 this time.
Yeah, He sure
And
does.
he
Look
sure
at him
does. Look at me go.
Yeah,
Wow.
David's better at guessing than I am.
You
Look
know
at him
what?
go.
I called it before the darts happened this time, so you
Yep,
can't
you
get
can
mad.
have it. I will. I'll let you have that one. But
You know, it's interesting in this type of format, especially a fat bull. You're seeing all these guys that, you know, everybody on that stage right now between those four guys are above 30 averages.
absolutely.
So it's just fat bull for these guys are easy. It just depends on if you're gonna get frozen or not.
Yeah. Well, and it's not even about pros. It's always first to the out. And I think you know, J-Rod being very solid as he has been, he has right now the best looking opportunity at the best setup for now. And you know, Jake just stay in center. You know, unfortunately on the last, but they're still in contention. And Cullen, he just needs a hat trick.
Absolutely.
Especially doesn't have to hit the high ton.
You know, they're all within a bowl of each other right now, and it's just a tight race, and this is why they're all here.
Yeah, I told you, Gator, no, he's not done playing.
Gator don't play.
Yeah. See, you know, if I'm calling there, I don't quite agree with the trip 20 because you miss. You're sitting at 210, 170 still not enough. Stay at the bowl, get down, get yourself comfortable.
Well,
Now J-Rod has the first look at it now.
I mean, and you gotta look at the full board here. Gator struggled the last match or the last game, right?
Yeah.
Last leg struggled,
He struggled,
but then he got back on, and now he's getting back on, and he ain't falling
Gator's
off.
not missing, and you know Jake's not far off. It's not like he's missing out in left field. He's
But
the one hole dance, and there's not a whole lot you can
Absolutely.
do. It's just frustrating.
absolutely,
You
and
know, and if I'm Gator walking to the board here, I'm loving to look to see 69.
Yep,
That's
absolutely.
what I want to see. You know, get low, who cares?
doesn't matter, and there it is.
Yeah. And you know, J-Rod and Gator have the perfect opportunity to take this first leg and break through.
Absolutely, and already in game one.
Yeah.
I mean, and then you see we get to see Colin George for the third time today. Start on 20s.
Yeah.
Big hat trick that you see from Colin there.
Yeah. And you know, there is the outside chance, but I don't. I think J-Rod could take this 113.
Yeah.
Especially with a first start like that.
Absolutely.
16 for tops, or 20 for double 8 or double 18.
And he goes, and there it is.
And I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've seen J-Rod miss a tops very much.
Absolutely not. And there you go.
Yeah.
J-Rod with a 12 darter for a double in, double out.
Yeah.
After what was that the last match that we watched with him versus Ray and Cooper not getting in on the first two rounds?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, and that's the gamble of double in, double out is some guys don't play it very often. They can hit their numbers absolutely, but knowing your setups and knowing your outs and knowing where you want to be, and the unfortunateness of having to hit the outer ring every now and then before you can even start throwing at the middle of the board.
before you even matter, that's absolutely right. And we see
They have
just
a much and a flight on that last one, but a much better start from Cullen on those 20s.
absolutely.
Um,
I think he started with what 2 and a 4 the last match, and now starts with a 6.
yeah.
But then you see J-Rod just come up and says, "Nope, don't worry about it. I'll follow with a 7."
Mm-hmm.
Just what a great throw these guys are having right now. It's gonna leave a lot of pressure here for Jake to continue with the point lead. We saw him struggle earlier with cricket, and I can tell he's a little frustrated.
Mm-hmm. You know, and that's not a. I think you know Jake definitely wanted more than that, and you know, yeah, they got the point lead, but like I said, I don't think Gators messing around anymore. He's ready to win this thing. They're done playing. You know, I think
Absolutely.
it's already 2:40. You know, singles is going to start here in the next 20 so minutes. I think they're gonna, you know, try to get through as much of these doubles as possible. But I mean, they're ready to play some singles. They're ready to be done with these doubles.
Yeah, I think they finished up with level 1 and level 2 today, so we'll get level 3 and level 4 tomorrow for their finishes. But as you see, just J-Rod and Gator, just a big 5
Yeah.
again
just,
for J-Rod.
just taking advantage of where they need to be, and yeah, I don't see anything wrong with what they're doing right now.
No, and Jake following with a 5 as well. You know, just trying to keep afloat, but you're throwing a 3-2-5 to a 6-3-3. I mean, it's abnormal here. Big 9 mark here from Gator, trying to take this league.
Colin with a 5, kind of, his back's against the wall right now. They have 3 big numbers, and yeah, J-Rod, no one.
Big double there from J-Rod to close the 15s. I mean, let's just talk about this for a second. You have Cullen and Jake throwing a 3-6 right now
Well,
in the 1 hole.
Yeah.
And you have Gator and J-Rod at a 6-4, ready to break throw again, to be up 2-0 again. What craziness. And you see it.
6-1-8 from Gator and J-Rod.
J-Rod taking out Cullen, George, and Jacob. And you see Jacob in the back just laughing like, what do we do?
Yeah.
If you're not throwing 6s around, it ain't going to happen. And J-Rod and Gator just says, hey, we're hitting the gas. We're not on cruise right now. We're hitting the gas, and we're going to go. We're going to do this 3-0 and be done.
Unfortunate start there for Cullen. I mean, he expected more than that. He knows what it means.
Especially with J-Rod playing flawless.
Absolutely. J-Rod has been just outstanding on this loser side and coming through this double dip.
Yep.
He's been killing it.
You know, he's beaten they beat the team that put him in there.
Yeah.
You know, our boys there, Cooper and Ray.
Yeah.
And now
they're showing
Gator don't play.
Yeah.
You know, and J-Rod says, don't worry, I don't play either. And J-Rod shows up and just.
Yeah, Gator's just hanging out.
Yep.
And they're both doing their part, but J-Rod is
playing flawless.
Being the big dog on the team for sure. And, Gator with a huge
And
5.
Gator with a huge 5 to follow.
He just, it looks so natural to just move around the board and close what you want. And
Absolutely.
me, when I move around the board, I'm hitting every other number but what I want,
You know, and there you see Cullen being Cullen
Yeah.
and throwing a solid 7 to get the point lead, get the wedge.
I will not rule Cullen and Jake out till
Absolutely
this game's
not.
over. These guys have proven that they can fight back, and they've thrown together for a long time, and they are very solid teammates.
Absolutely. You know, I don't necessarily agree with J-Rod's choice there, but when you're already up 2 legs, you can afford to lose this cricket game. And I think they're gonna play a little bit more aggressive than we've seen today.
Well, right now their back's against the wall. They got nothing to lose.
Right.
So why
absolutely.
not?
Why not play it?
You want to still play smart, but there's no rhyme or reason why we need to play, passive aggressive. Like,
Absolutely.
play ahead of the train. Let it try to catch up to you.
You know, and you're seeing that from Gator right
Yeah.
here with
Gator
a
taking
big
control
5
and-
again.
Being very aggressive on those closes,
Yep.
even when he needs a 3 or a 1, he's always going for him. A good round here from Cullen, and these guys are
They're
still back
right
in it. It's you can see the frustration getting to Cullen there. It's not normal for him, but J-Rod's got an open board.
Up, and you're gonna see J-Rod do J-Rod things, and there it is.
7
Big
mark.
7. Hitting that trip 15, I think that's a nail in the coffin. Says that we're
I
gonna
think
3-0
right
it.
now, if you're Jake and Cullen, you just
You
hope
need
that
the
you
9.
can hit every triple that you're throwing
Absolutely.
at, and only getting a 4 mark there. Gator's got 2 fat singles, and they're looking at bulls and to wrap this thing up 3-0.
Right. And they're looking 3 numbers ahead right now, and he just says, "Nope, I'm gonna close." Even if it takes all
gotta
3.
spend all 3, but that's all right. He got it closed, and
You know, if you're Cullen here though, do you close and make it a 4-3 race.
No. And the reason I say that is J-Rod doesn't
You have
miss
J-Rod
bullseyes.
following you. That's
J-Rod
exactly
does
right.
not miss bullseyes. And, Cullen, get the
Gets
point
a
lead.
big double, yep.
Make him, if he wants to close the bulls, he's got to do it in 2 darts.
Right, absolutely.
And we know Jake can be very solid on those bullseyes.
And J-Rod just
And
going.
it made J-Rod have to shoot those points, and it
Right.
threw J-Rod off those bulls. And if I'm Jake here, you need
Bulls.
4 bulls all day.
Yep.
We can't go anywhere else. And, it's okay.
That's
You can
not a
work with
bad
it.
miss whatsoever. And
No, see, if I'm there, Gator hasn't missed a whole lot on the bulls either, but I get rid of that 20. You gamble on the fact that Gator will not hit 3 bulls.
Yep.
I wouldn't take that gamble, but you gamble on it.
Gator going up for points.
Yep.
Not a bad shot.
3-2 on the bulls.
We're looking at 45.
And Cullen does not have game-winning darts here.
Cullen needs double bowl, and then you close. But
Well,
I
he
don't
did
think
have
he's gonna
game-winning
see it.
darts. Math's off today. Needed the double bowl for the game-winning
for
darts.
the
You're right.
for the close,
Yep. Brain fart.
That's okay.
I'm worrying about.
I know
cricket.
that double bowl is 50. You can take all my outs out, but
Yeah.
I can do bowl math.
Yeah.
J-Rod with the big triple there.
Yeah. He knows that. He knows this game's a little too tight for his liking, but it does make it a 55-point difference.
Right.
So now it is 3 bulls.
Yeah.
So he took
Jake-
the game-winning darts out
Jake-
of Jake.
doesn't have winning darts. So as we sit here and Jake's closing bowls and just has to stay.
No, get the point lead. Battle back.
Big double though. Getting it up by 20 there, forcing
First
Gator
dart, too.
point.
And if I'm Gator, you hit that triple, go to the bulls. And that's what he does. Back to
He's
points.
gonna go back to points. A big
Huge
6.
mark there. That's a.
It's 100 points.
So it's a 4-bull lead. Keeps the game-winning darts out.
And
Cullen and Jake's
we're only halfway through it right now. I mean, we're round 11 of 20. Cullen, not a bad miss. They've been lighting that up the entire time, and he looks like he's gonna go down to 16s. I think that was a misread on the board there. I think he thought they needed 15s, and they actually needed 16s. And there it is.
And there is the double dip. You're level 1 doubles champions, Gator and J-Rod.
J-Rod.
Great darts to all 4 of the guys. Cullen and Jake coming up second, and
Yeah,
J-Rod and Gator deserve that one.
Oh, absolutely.
They
What a
fought so
shot.
hard through the loser side.
I think if you're Cullen, though, I think if you come back and you rewatch this and you look at that last dart you just threw, I think you go, wow, I need 16s, not 15s. I mean, it's not like it really matters because when you have J-Rod coming up with a bowl, double bowl for the win, I mean, with a 4 average, solid from both of them, consistent. I mean, good for them.
Absolutely. Well, that concludes doubles for today.
Yeah.
I know singles is kicking off here shortly. I do believe we're going to see if we're going to keep the stream going or if we're going to end it and restart. There is a time limit on these streams, so we don't want it to kick out in the middle of a match or anything.
Yeah,
so.
I think we're going to shut this down for probably about a half hour here. Sign-ups for singles is going to end here in about 10 minutes, so they're going to get that rolling and get that all set up here, and then we'll come back here with singles cricket, and hopefully we'll be able to finish that out for level 1 for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully level 2.
All depends. Trip starts at 8 tonight, so
Right.
well, however far we can get in 5 hours, I suppose.
Well, and then my partner Bam here is going to be playing
And not for
level
long.
3.
Yeah.
So
Maybe they'll
hopefully,
drop me to level 4. We'll get lucky here.
hopefully we'll see him start get going and win a belt here this weekend.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
So that'll conclude our stream here for the Bring Your Own Partner. Again, your level 1 winners of J-Rod and Gator, and thanks for joining us at the Rusty Belt Tournament and Raptor Vision.
We'll be back about 3:30.
All right.